Yo. It's time. Took them a while to post, didn't it? Ugh. What the hell is going on? Shout out to YouTube. Got a little bit of Guild Wars 3 news. You know, look. I'm actually going to drop a truth nuke. I'm dropping a truth nuke. The interesting part of this post isn't actually the news itself. I'm going to be honest with you. What they say in the post, it's a bit of a nothing burger, right? It's like, oh yeah, magic Veil Wardens. The interesting thing is the nature of the news. It's a pretty strong confirmation that we aren't going to hear anything crazy for quite a while. Like, that's actually what it means. Because this is just like, we haven't heard anything for ages, over a month, I think. And then they released this, and it doesn't really say anything. It's a little bit of lore, like, yeah, there's magic, raise your banner, blah, 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 blah. You know, or, you know, don't get me wrong, it's like, it's an interesting read, we will go over it. But at the end of the day, there's nothing, like, there's nothing, like, big here. It's just basic stuff, right? Signets, yeah, if anything, that's a nod to Guild Wars 1. Because interestingly enough, like, this is one of the original concepts for Guild Wars 1, is that the way your abilities were like magical rings. Like, the idea was that every single one of your skills, like your 8 skill slots, it would actually be represented by a ring on one of your fingers, right? Like, that was one of the original concepts for how the skill system was going to operate in that game. So it's a bit of a nod to 1 on that. The OG ore do be pretty interesting, for sure, yeah. But look, maybe this is just me, guys, but look, nothing means anything until I see gameplay. Am I crazy on that? I don't think I am. We ganking this guy? Yes. Yeah. So the way I see it, like, it's like whatever. I don't care. Like, we can talk about, you know, oh, look at the crazy lore setting, but, you know, show me then. Show me. Like, even here, I'm gonna be a little bit critical of this marketing here. Show me. They're talking about the amazing, beautiful land of ore. Well, show me an in-game screenshot, right? Show me a piece of concept art even, but there's not really anything crazy, right? I think, have we seen this image before? We might have even seen this image before. I'm not actually totally sure. But yeah. I think signets are a strong indicator there'll not be a traditional class system. I actually don't agree with that. Again, this was originally how Guild Wars 1 was going to operate. I think actually, if anything, it probably makes me think there is more of a traditional class system. Because again, this was their original concept design for how Guild Wars 1 was going to operate. I reinstalled Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 news dropped. I just uninstalled it today. The gaps are a bit too much for me. Yeah, that's, I mean, look, that's honestly fair, by the way. And there's nothing wrong with playing the game that way. In fact, that's kind of how it's intended. Like, Guild Wars 2 is a very, very chill game. Like, if anything, I'd recommend logging in or, you know, and installing the game when there's new content to do, and then uninstalling it afterwards. Again, like, you know, you don't need to uninstall it. Like, but again, that obviously depends on, like, how much space you have on your computer, right? Like, if you have a lot of space, like you have like a relatively big hard drive or an SSD or something, you can just like leave it on there and just come back when there's a new patch. But obviously, yeah, like if, because of how fast internet speeds are, like if you want to conserve space on your device, then yeah, you obviously just like uninstall it and then come back later. For sure. As well, Shadow, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it, my friend. I want to know how many players I get to share the space with. And they kind of like, you know, the nod about it, but I think it's going to be like in between Guild Wars 1 and 2. So likely 20s. I'll be supporting the stream when Guild Wars 4 releases, probably. Ah, very nice. Yeah, I'll be streaming until I'm 80. Feels good, man. I just moved Guild to my external drive move. But yeah, that's also like a very classic solution, right? Like if you, you know, if you have like a main drive where you store your games you're playing regularly, you can just like move it, right? Just like move it to the HD, and then move it back to the SSD afterwards. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Whoa! The Chimera Kingdom is invading. What is going on here? Wait, and Darren's raiding as well. We got the double raid coming through here. Goodness me. Thank you so much, my friends. I really appreciate that. Blob dance indeed. And yeah. Quellum de Upside. Wow. This is a cool name. I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. But, thank you very much. The Chimera Kingdom. We love to see that. Very good. When is the news? I'm going to go over it pretty soon. But yeah, just a little bit of a warm-up. You know how it is, right? I let people filter in a bit, then we'll go over it. And again, like I said, I'm going to be talking about not the actual news itself we will talk about, but I kind of want to talk about the implication of the news more than anything else. Like, because now I initially thought like, hold on a minute. Okay, they're going pretty hard. And I will actually be a little bit critical. I think that they slightly mismanaged the communication here. Like, I was under the impression they were going to be going pretty hard, pretty early with all of the news and showing stuff off pretty early. It's very clear that's not the case anymore. I don't think we're going to be hearing anything major until next year, probably. If I had to guess, would be like how I think this is going to go. Like, it's going to be like little itty bitty bits, right? Until then, like nothing super crazy. So just more a case of like setting your expectations. Oh, being chased, run away. I've not been around a lot. I've been having a wonderful day. Oh, thank you very much indeed. And yeah, well, it's good to have you on board then. Okay, yeah, my reputation clearly precedes me, as it obviously should. But, well, glad to have you about. Thank you very much for the raid once again. I really appreciate that. And of course, hope you had a fun stream and will enjoy the rest of your day as well. Very, very nice. Oh, you just found out about James? Yeah, that was a real... Wait, Mr. Chuffy, were you Wolver Sword player? You're talking about James from Kiss, right? Yeah, that was a real shock, because I don't think he was old or anything, right? Obviously, I wasn't aware that... Well, I don't actually know what happened. I just know that he passed. I didn't know if he was unwell or something. Past messages are not streams. Ah, okay, yeah. An excellent choice. Trying to finish your first Guam, it's hard. They actually added, did you see what they added recently, Robin Hood? They added a couple of things to help you out with that. To make vanquishing easier and cartography easier. Some new little custom items or new consumables that you can use to help make vanquishing a little bit easier and cartography a bit easier. Definitely some nice convenience for sure. Zlint in the chat. We'll get Guild Wars 3 gameplay at the start of Game Wars, followed by a Muppet skit. That will be pretty based. Classless Guild Wars 3. No, I don't think classless, Darren's. I don't think classless at all, by the way. I think the opposite. Are you aware of the context behind like the Signet stuff, Darren's? Because this was how Guild Wars 1 was originally gonna be. What's the context? So, one of the original concepts for the ability system in Guild Wars 1 was that all of your abilities were represented by magic rings, one on each finger, so 8, right? For 8 abilities in Guild Wars 1. That was like the original vision, is that each of your spells would be like a magic contained within a ring. Now, they didn't end up going that way. They went a different direction, but it doesn't necessarily mean classless, because again, they were going to have a class system in Guild Wars 1 kind of using that lore of like magical rings. I'm gonna try and find the source for that actually, but I do know that's true. I'm trying to find it on the Guild Wars 1 wiki and see if I can find that information. Yeah. So here's a Reddit post talking about it. It's there. Wait, link it to me. The Guild Wars 1 explanation is that skills were rings worn on the 8 non-thumb fingers. Signals were engraved rings that went along with this. This was retconned, altered for Guild Wars 2. It was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it was basically retconned in Guild Wars 1 as well, actually. To make signets a type of magically infused artifact, specifically tablets that were originally designed by the Orions. When you have a signet equipped, you're carrying an Orion tablet with you. That's where the passive effect comes from. Engineers are considered the only non-magical class, and where warriors are considered magical or partly. They carry signet tablets with them. They don't actually use magic, they have the capability of bringing the tablets with them. Engineers don't do this at all. Funnily enough, actually, that of course changed, right? With Mechanist, but yeah. Oh, wait, under the, oh, it's under the trivia section. Okay, thank you, yeah. Let me go and find that, because that's relevant for talking about this. Oh, yeah, oh, I just completely missed it, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, to be clear, guys, I don't think it means classless for that reason. I'll link the wiki because I bet, yeah, I can, Darren's, yeah. Yeah, because I knew he'd want to make some sloth about this, but yeah, you can see it there. I don't think it means classless because again, as you can see here, signets as skills derived from the original ring concept of skills. During Guild Wars development, characters had 1 skill for each of the primary fingers, leading to the current skill bar of 8 and derived their skills from skill gems dropped from bosses. So in other words, it still had a class system, right? Like you'd be a monk and you'd collect your monk skills. Now, here's the thing. Are they gonna lean into that? Oh yeah, I think so. I think they're really gonna lean into this idea that you defeat an enemy, you complete a quest, right? And you're going to receive a skill gem, perhaps, or some kind of physical manifestation of this ability that you might use, but I do not believe it implies classless. Maybe even kind of the opposite. Yeah. Big. Incredible. Multi-class ability without multi-classing. I could see them doing some kind of multi-class operation, yeah. Like, that is definitely a possibility, I think. Because I know that that is a really fun concept that I think players do tend to really enjoy. So, I could see multi-classing being a thing for sure. Go, 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 spirits! We got him. Ranger character in the tapestry using magic. Exactly, yeah. So you might be able to kind of combine different abilities from another type of character, for example. 3 generic classes you get to customize. That's a really interesting idea, yeah. Like that's, so you know, you almost like build your own subclass in a way. And like they're very wide open, right? So like in other words, you pick like 1 of 3 classes and then there's a huge amount of variety like within that. And you can kind of build up a little, you know, your own little type of character. What are your thoughts on Ellie this patch? I think you're switching to mainnet. I think Ellie is actually really good. Like, what's good about Ellie is honestly the variety. Like, there's so many different Ellie builds you can play that are actually good. Yeah, you know, it's actually really funny, guys. Do you know what this really reminds me of? Guild Wars 3 sounds like Season of Discovery from World of Warcraft. That's it's funny, actually. Even the way it's described sounds very similar to the rune system in Season of Discovery. That's interesting. Which is good, by the way. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. Because SOD's rune system was really good. World Exploration from Fashion Wars, they won't move away from huge good content. You know, like 50 players in a world boss. They definitely will move away from that. Like, Guild Wars 3 is not going to have that. Exploration open world like Guild Wars 1. I think Guild Wars 3 will have a true open world. And what I mean by true open world is like World of Warcraft, if you've played that game. So no loading screens. Or New World. Like New World is also a true open world. Yeah, very minimal. Obviously, like when you, you know, when you go into like a dungeon or something, you'll have a loading screen, and probably if you go to like a different continent, you'll have a loading screen. But outside of that, not really. Although, who knows? To be honest, maybe they'll do fake loading screens. Like, because I feel like ArenaNet is the kind of studio that would want to do that. And instead of having a loading screen going into a dungeon, maybe it's a fake. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? I think they do this on consoles a lot, right? You have like a fake loading screen. Where it's a loading screen, but not. And you know, there's like, you're in an elevator, right? Like, I think, isn't that the classic one? You're in like an elevator, but actually it's a loading screen. So you can still move around and stuff, but the game's kind of loading in the background. Yeah, or like a little cutscene, exactly, yeah. Like as you enter, so it's more of like a seamless experience, like versus having a, you know, kind of like a you know, a cut to a loading screen and then cut back to the game. Dude, we lost the keep, it's over. It's deplete. Is it worth playing Guild Wars 2? No. Abandon all hope. Yeah, no, it is. It's good. You know, I like going to a Guild Wars stream and asking that. Like, imagine if he said no. Imagine if he said, actually, no. The game is bad. You shouldn't play it. While we're playing it and talking about it. It'd be crazy. WoW is clever with their open world to delve transitions. Yeah, the delve transitions are fun. Like you go through a little, it's a bit like Dark Souls, isn't it, right? You go through like this misty wall and then you just like, it warps you into the instance. It's actually very nice. It's very immersive the way they do that. I like it a lot. I can turn on the stream and answer. You'd go live, Frosty? The thing is, if you went live, you could never go live again, Frosty. Because if you did, you'd expose that actually you're one of the main GDKP runners on the EU server. How is the World vs. World meta settling after the patch? I think it hasn't actually changed that much, as far as I'm aware. I guess Heal Harbinger is probably dead, though. That might be one of the major things. Because Heal Harb was really good. Oh, whoops. Got the wrong one there. Heal Harb is really strong. It gave, like, perma quickness to everything, and it doesn't do that anymore. So, unlucky. For instance content, between these two, would you prefer Healbrand or Luminary? It's actually surprisingly close. Like, I think Luminary is the better build overall, though. Firebrand is underrated, though. Do any keys with a dev lately? That's so fucking funny. That's actually crazy. Like, you know what's interesting, though? The only thing... Okay, so basically, here's the drama, guys. This is funny. So a team doing Mythic Plus, which is fractals, right? Infinitely scaling fractals. And there's like achievements for it and all that kind of stuff. A team just got caught having a player with a GM account in the Mythic Plus dungeon with them, like killing stuff for them instantly using dev commands, basically. Really funny. Insanely funny, actually, obviously. But I'm actually surprised it doesn't happen more. I bet it does happen more. Like, the thing is, though, these dumbasses... Here's the thing that blows my mind, guys. Okay? Is they cheated, obviously, which is really bad. But these dumbasses did it with a pug on stream, I think. That is fucking nuts. Like, what is... Why would you do that? That's crazy. Like... Yeah, and then the pug uploaded the log. Oh, no. That's crazy. It's unbelievable, guys. It is unbelievable. Yeah. That's crazy. It's a big mistake, guys. It's a big mistake. Is it not on stream? Wait, was it? Didn't like one of the players say like, can you do me a solid or something? Was it not on stream? And either way, it's still pretty bad. It was still publicly logged by the random pug tank. Oh, they're on Discord together. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah. They're on Discord together. Can you do us a solid? I fucking love that. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, not a good idea, guys. Don't do that. Still, extremely funny. I think everyone's gonna get in trouble for that. Do you think the GM lost the job? Oh yeah, for sure. It's you're definitely not gonna survive that. The employment is not gonna survive that. Is there news? Pretty minor news, Sneb. Sneb, test the shit, bro. Log in. But yeah, that is, I will admit, guys, it is still desperately funny. Streamer account should get permanently banned. Well, honestly, Blizzard have a tendency of being a bit of a soft touch with this, which for the record, I actually disagree with. In my opinion, yeah, doing this should be a permanent ban. I don't think that will happen though, because actually I don't think Blizzard have historically perma-banned people for this, but I would completely agree. If you do this, this is blatant cheating, right? People have done this before, like with exploits, like you can do some crazy shit and like one-shot mobs sometimes when there's like a skill bug, right? Oh no, to be clear, all of them should be permanently banned. Like all of those players, in my opinion, should have their accounts deleted, obviously. But I mean, it is what it is. It's unlikely that happens again. I actually disagree with Blizzard's moderation policy on this. They tend to be pretty soft on this stuff and just kind of like let people get off with a bit of a slap on the wrist, but it is what it is. Obviously, the employee should not get away with that as well. Like, that's real bad. The players are obviously behaving badly by cheating, but obviously, like, at the end of the day, like, the true fault does lie with the employee who cheated, right? Who essentially abused their powers to cheat. Obviously really bad. Not ban the streamer? Oh, well, I mean, actually, cheating is against Twitch TOS, so I think actually the streamer probably should be banned. Well, if I don't know if it was only one person who was a streamer, but yeah, like, cheating is not allowed on Twitch. They asked the GM to help them? Yeah, they asked the GM to help them, and the GM actually did. We need Roy to do the same with the power. Now we don't need that shit. We one-tap that. Wasn't one guy asking the GM? Well, look. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Look. You know what's going on. If you're in that team, you know what's going on. Oh, why did Lothraxian just die? Oh, why did that mob just die? And let's be real. It will have not have been the first time, okay? So let's be honest, like, yeah, not good. Was it part of the, yeah, no, it was Growl. I think, wait, you talking about the Growl clip? Yeah, obviously not Growl. Growl is not a cheater, obviously. I'm relatively familiar with the WoW scene, so I know who people are. To be clear, like, the real story here is that realistically, this is probably just the people who get caught. Like, it actually really does raise some concerns about, like, I wonder how often this happens. Which dungeon was it and what level? Thing is, it wasn't even a really high key. Like, here's the thing. Like, it wasn't even a really high key. It was a 23 Nexus point, which is honestly one of the easier 23s, by the way. That's really not that hard. Like, cheating in a 23 is crazy. Like, I could almost understand being tempted in like a 25. You're pushing for like a key level -0. Like, so, you know, one of the highest keys in the world. But dude, a 23... Bro, that's crazy. That is not the way. Yeah. Next is really just kind of hard. Yeah, but it's not nuclear though. It's not like a nuclear key. Like 25 has been timed. So it's key level -2. Like, okay, 24 key level -1 is going to be hard for sure. But key level -2, like, I can't believe cheating on key level -2. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and it was Brazil. It was Brazil. Oh no. Cheating on key level -2 Brazil. Unbelievable, guys. That is very embarrassing. Yeah, risking it with a pug in the group is crazy. But actually, it's crazy in a really bad way. The fact that they felt confident to risk that. So they felt confident to cheat with a pug is wild. They're either really, really stupid or really, really confident. Being that pug, yeah, exactly. Wait, dude, imagine this like poor bear. This guy's like just, you know, having the time of his life, pressing thrash, thinking, fuck, we're gonna deplete. No, right? And then the boss just dies. Oh no. Yeah. Oh man. Dear oh dear. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Oh, unbelievable. Oh yeah, they said it was a homework key. I saw that. Cheating in a homework key. Hate to see it, guys. Unbelievable. And that log was at load, no one even know. Yeah, yeah. It's just one of those things that you wouldn't catch, right? Like, technically speaking, you know, like, you know, yeah, like someone could snitch, I guess, but yeah, it's very unlikely. Like maybe if the druid was recording, right, and not logging necessarily, it would be viewable. Maybe the druid uploaded the video, for example, to their YouTube channel, if they had one, right? Then maybe you could see it on the video, but yeah, like without the log, it would be like much harder to detect it. I mean, they deserve how many times Echo, a method player, cheated on many things, nothing except a few days of ban to against them. Should be instant perma plus stream and pro. I mean, actually for it as well, I do agree with you, Eraser. I think that if you do shit that is exploiting, it's not good. Yeah, you shouldn't do it. It's slightly more understandable to push the boundaries in a Race to World's First context, because look, here's the thing, right? Like when Echo and Liquid and Method find something weird, if they say, "Hey, Blizzard, can we do this? Yay or nay?" The problem with that is that they risk kind of giving away information, right? Because what a Blizzard, oh yeah, just to confirm, guys, this is okay. Well, if one guild didn't know about that, like the guild that found that has just lost their advantage, potentially. I don't know exactly how it works, obviously. Like, I'm not in the Race to Worlds First, but I imagine that, you know, like those teams do have like a direct line to Blizzard, so they can ask them about stuff. But at the end of the day, like, they're in a Race to World's First context. They're going to be trying to push the limit as much as they possibly can. So it's like a little bit more understandable. But yeah, for what it's worth, I actually agree. Like even if like, you know, famous players or top players cheat, yeah, they should be punished. World's First Rack, modifying files to bypass a private aura. Nah, that's not what they did. They found a weird way to make a weak aura instead of a macro for a couple of mechanics. I think specifically for the cage mechanic, if I'm not mistaken. And it was sneak dot lure. Like it wasn't They didn't like hack the game or modify the game. It was a quirk. I believe they used like the tooltip of the private aura or something. They forced the icon of the private aura to render on the mouse to then activate the tooltip or something. I don't know the exact details of how it worked, but it was basically just like a, well, it's not exactly a bug. It's technically a bug. It's like a vulnerability in the, they found a vulnerability in the private aura system with sneak.lua. And the thing is, they knew they were doing something a little bit cheeky, right? Like, because look, why would you call your weak aura sneak.lua if you think it's legit, right? Like, they knew. They knew they were being a little bit naughty, right? With what they did. Or, do you guys remember when, wait, who was it? Was it, do you guys remember when the mages had every single one of their abilities macroed to target their focus for Kaiveza? Because there was like that weird, what was it? The spell slinger bug with Arcane Mage, and the mages are like macroing every single one of their abilities to their focus target because it basically gave you way more damage to just not have the boss targeted. Yeah, like they do find weird stuff like this, like all the time. I think people would demand the upcoming Race Worlds First kill logs be public. I mean, I don't think there's any much harm in that, right? Like, maybe they can publish them after the race is over, but yeah. Oh, it's World versus World Rush. Nice. How far behind are the free-to-play hardcore YouTube videos? Oh, very far behind, but it'll catch up pretty quick. A lot of people were blaming Farda that he was cheating. Well, I mean, look, people were doing some fucking... I mean, look, again, this is why these are really complicated, because they're, it's a very gray area. They basically found a weird game mechanic and used it, right? Like, is that exploiting, or is it a clever use of game mechanics? It's actually hard to say, I would say. It is a bit of a gray area. I'll kind of, I'll sweep a little bit for the Race to World's First guilds. Like, it's probably not good and you shouldn't do it, but like, it's more complicated than you might think. So it is a weird one. Did I miss the Guild Wars 3 news? Not yet. Ah. Very big. A Forsen came. I didn't know you'd stream, by the way, Vixu. I saw your stream earlier today. A little bit of Wing 4 gameplay. Some Spear Weaver. Condi Daredevil. Very nice. I saw that your chat reminded me of Mella's chat, by the way. Like, every second word was replaced by an emote. And to be honest, I kind of like that. There's a little degen. If something is broken or not patched, I don't see why a player should be punished, roll back maybe, but not banned. Well, it's complicated, right? It's really complicated when you're dealing with competition. I agree with you. In the normal game, should people get banned for like finding a bug? Probably not. If you keep doing it though, you know what you're doing, right? Like, you shouldn't get away with that. But it gets very complex when you're dealing with a Race to Worlds First that is worth a huge amount of money and obviously a huge amount of prestige as well, right? For getting Worlds First, or obviously timing the highest Mythic Plus keys in the world. That's like a really, that's a different situation. Like, it's very, it's complicated. Shout out to YouTube. Incredible. But yeah, cheating bad, guys. Don't cheat. But I do like a bit of drama. I will admit it, guys. When I saw this post, I find it deeply funny. And you know what? It is deeply funny. I just love the idea of this GM just floating around, insta-killing mobs, just going crazy, just one-shotting the boss. Like, I want to talk to the bear. Can we contact the bear, guys? I want to know what he was thinking. I want to know if he noticed. Because, like, this innocent, like, pug tank, he must be there like, wait a minute. What? What just happened? I thought this was deplete. Yeah. Oh wait. They actually talked to the bear? Oh, I didn't see that actually. I didn't see the bear. But yeah, that would be crazy. Like, he was like, what the fuck is going on? Oh dear. Berg. Pipia. Yeah, Pipia is a good amount. It is a good amount. You can see there. Being used now in the chat. It's a little, a PP, I believe, with a flower. Yeah, Alu, also very good. Borpalik, also a strong option. You know what I've been doing, guys? Look, I don't want to talk too much about WoW today, but I feel like I have to share this with you guys. There is a website that basically tracks all of the guilds that are close to killing Laura. And I fucking love it. Like, I'm addicted to this shit, dude. I'm completely addicted to this. You can go here. Oh, I guess no one's actually live right now. Wait, is nobody live? Oh, yeah, look, guys, check this out. It's rwl.destroyerdust.dev. And it just tracks everyone who's close. And look at these pull counts. 769 pulls. 888 pulls. Holy shit. Right? This is crazy. Like, some of the pull counts people are getting on this boss are insane. Oh my god. Mythic Lura Devour Raid Lead POVs. This is the kind of title I would write. Oh, dude, I'm loving this. Devour Raid Lead POV. Tonight is the night. Let midnight fall. Race to world last. Wait, are they pulling? Big Donny Cal. Oh shit. British pagan metalhead IRL. Cosmic demonic deathbringer in game. That is an instant follow for my king. Holy. That's crazy. Yeah. I love that. I'm a warlock prodigy, the literal god of summoning demons and blitzing bozos with unfathomable chaos magic. Okay, this guy's fucking description is fire. What is this? Is he top DPS? Well, I guess on Devour, you're probably not going to be, especially with raid leading. You got to lock in and do the raid leading. Yeah, this is a Chad. 100%, yeah. Look, I got the welcome there as well. 30 viewers, my goat. Good. Wait, what's their best? 0.99? That's crazy. Is there some news recently waiting for? Oh yeah, there's a bit of news about the lore of Guild Wars 3. Given the prime? Okay, wait. Okay, I'll use the prime. I'm priming. Use prime sub. Okay, I've done it. I primed. Did it work? I subscribe with Prime. Are you ready for retail UI in Classic Plus? To be honest, I mean, I'm hoping they just let you use weak auras in Classic Plus, actually, Frosty. Because I just want to use weak auras. If possible. Which I think they will. If they use the current retail API, I guess that's fine. But it is what it is. Zekka's there with the Prime. Big. Wait, someone is recognizing me in the chat. This is big. Ain't no way. Dude, what if... Are they gonna kill this pull? Is this a kill or what? I mean, they're still in P1, to be fair. Like... Look, guys, let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you. A lot can happen. A lot can happen before the boss dies on this one. This is bad. We are completely cooked. It's over. Hardcore failed. It will have that as well. Yeah, maybe. I think they changed the nameplates, actually. That's it. To me, I'm not sure how I feel about that, Frosty, because I saw this. They made it so nameplates go to 40 yards now in Classic, right? And I think people in general are okay with that. But that is actually a big change, right? That's... I need to think about if I like that or not. Yeah, because that actually gives the player a lot more information, especially in PvP. In PvE too as well, but obviously a little bit less relevant compared to PvP. So, like, I don't know about that one, to be honest. Yeah. Successful hybrid dribbles, possible now with the trade. Yeah, it's really strong. Grabber made a couple. I think Sparse and Grabber came up with some stuff, and I'm sure you'll find it on all of the usual places. But yeah, I think it's actually kind of OP right now. If anything else, I think it's quite overtuned. So we might see some nerfs to it, but I think even after the nerfs, it will still be good. We'll be fine not seeing through walls. Yeah, they maybe should fix that, to be honest. I think if they compromised and said, okay, we'll give you 40 yards, but unobstructed, that would actually be really nice. Do you see what Jester is up to? Actually, no. What's Jester up? Is he streaming? Let's see if Jester's live. Dude, I follow so many people on Twitch. It's hard to find one specific person. Wait, Jester's down? That he's in strat living? Dead. How is this pull going? Guys, we're actually on a banger pull, no? This is a massive pull. What do we think of Bro's UI? Actually pretty clean, in my opinion. Mostly vanilla. There's definitely a little bit of lag going on. Okay, are we gonna catch? Okay, here we go. Okay, oh! Hold on. We're actually successfully getting to P3. This could be a P4 attempt, guys. This could be a really big one. Bro has his reminder set up. I like that. I like that, guys. I do like that. My FPS is cooked. What is this? We're getting kills. The red team kind of blew over there, to be fair. Are we going down? Guys, this is actually going to be I believe this could be a P4 attempt. I do believe this could be a P4 attempt, guys. I really do think this. There's a rogue dead. Not a big deal. Is there a CR coming or no? Oh, shit. Oh, we were in trouble. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad news, guys. There's 3 dead. That ain't good. We could be cooked. I mean, maybe they can get to P4, but they need to have like a really good P4 if they're gonna kill like this. Oh, that soak was slow as well. Ah, I think we're dead. Get in the soak. Ah, come on. No. Yeah. Isn't P4 pretty straightforward? It is, but if someone fucks it up, you instantly die. So even though, yeah, like phase 4 is easy and you should be able to do it, you know, if you're not used to it, you can die very easily. Yeah. And also, it's very all or nothing, right? Like, if you make a big mistake there, you'll kill everyone. You know what I mean? If you don't realize that you need to move and where you need to move, like, the entire team is fucked. And also, even losing a couple of people is really bad. The enrage is not free, and a lot of the damage you do is by being alive. Like, you really need people to stay alive, though. Yeah, it's very punishing. Yeah, it's not hard mechanically, but it will punish you if you do it wrong. I love World vs. World Rush. Oh my god. How are you streaming? Watching stream do GW3 raid or something? My PC would break. I mean, look, I got the NASA PC. It's the 9800X3D. I am ready. I am ready for the next AMD CPU. I want to run WoW and Guild Wars 2 at actual good FPS. And for that, I am going to need the 10800X3D. That's going to be a monster CPU, guys. I'm hyped. I'm ready. Release it now. Give me the CPU. I will have a consistent frame rate. I refuse to not have it. Are you into generated frames? Honestly, I'm not into AI slop. I'm not into generated frames. I'm into making the hardware good and the software optimized. Gotta have a crisp 23 FPS. I look, 23 FPS. That's good these days. W NASA PC, give you one too. Look, if you stream Elaine, I'll subscribe. And there you go. You can put the money towards your NASA PC. Laura as a whole is a very simple fight. That's every WoW fight though. Like, I think it's kind of interesting, right? I think that WoW and Final Fantasy have very different approaches on how to make their raid difficult. Final Fantasy mechanics are kind of complicated, right? They're very puzzly. Like, WoW is not like that. WoW just says you're gonna do something really, really fucking simple, but you're gonna have to do it while playing your character pretty well, and you're also gonna have to do it like with a couple of other things going on at the same time. And if you fuck up, everyone dies. Like, that's pretty much, that's how they do their fights though. You will count to 4. Indeed. But yeah, Laura is not complicated. It's, you know, remember the order of symbols. Don't get hit by spinny things. Don't kill each other with lines. Go to your spot in phase 2. And go to your spot in phase 3. Stop baiting you? What if we like baiting you, Elaine? What if that's content for us? This was supposed to be the add-on purge match. When are we saying no add-on Lura? Well, there's only one mechanic that you use an add-on for right now. And to be honest, it's kind of optional. Like, theoretically, you could do it just by remembering it. Like, I mean, funny, I'll tell you what, actually. You know what, a fun fact? If you check my, oh, I guess it's not my VOD because, I wasn't streaming. But I actually forgot to have the add-on set up, basically, for yesterday. So we actually, my side of Lura actually did it without the add-on. Because I forgot. So I just called it out and remembered it. Don't forget the kicks in P1 though. Oh, that's true, I guess. But to be fair, like, that would be fine without an add-on as well. Definitely is nice with the add-on though, but yeah, you could do it without the add-on. You just have to remember your order and then count, which is really not that difficult in my opinion. In fact, more importantly, you could actually script it. You could have a reminder, right? Because theoretically it's going to be at the same time every time because it is, right? The actual time where you are going to be kicking is going to be within the same 1 second window every single time. So you could actually just have a reminder for it. Or simply look at a timer because it is completely scripted. Like, you just need to set your focus to the correct one, which again is all supported within the in-game UI, and then have an exact countdown on when you need to kick. So it's actually like, it is not necessary to use an add-on for that mechanic at all. Would be no air horn for the P4 though. Well, to be fair, you can do that natively, right? You can assign any sound to the lines in P4 as well. So that is actually legal. The guy who designed Patchwork and Twin Emps is the guy who asked, don't we have phones? That's crazy, actually. Although, you know, like, again, that's definitely a bit of a weird read the room moment, but I don't know, like, I think it's possible to genuinely be passionate about a mobile game, right? About a mobile product. And this is the uncomfortable truth as well, is that Diablo Immortal did well. Like, I know that we'll all scoff at it because, again, obviously it's pay to win. Obviously it's a mobile game. A lot of us are PC gamers, right? But at the end of the day, Diablo Immortal made Blizz a shit ton of cash. Like, people like it as much as we would like to think that people don't like it. People do like it. There's no CPU, real or theoretical, that can run Wolves at Reset at 40 FPS. You honestly, as long as you have character modeling on lowest, it will run okay. If you want to run it at medium or highest, yeah, you're gonna chug in that case. Thoughts on games having fake frames on just by default? Turning everything on, please. I love having this shot half the shit off in a new game, Yoda. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. You know, there's a lot of slop that comes with these games. It's not ideal. I don't like the slop. I strongly dislike it even. He got in a situation where, for sure, yeah. Like, you know, devs are not media people. They're very different, right? I can't even stream anymore. My PC is cooked. I cooked it? Wait, what did you do to your PC? Oh, man. Elaine bricked her PC. GG. That's why you gotta stream, Elaine. Then you can do a donation goal for a new PC. How are you moving so fast? I just have swiftness, I guess. Oh, shit. Need to help bro out here. Oh, this guy. Want to go for this guy because he's already weakened. There's his invuln. Man. Virtuoso having distort really is one of the most refined forms of cancer. Like, Virtuoso, look, truth nuke. Virtuoso is one of the most unfun specs in the game to play against. Because it just, like, chains invuln. It's so uninteractive, to be honest. I hate playing against classes that just have, like, multiple invulns. Does not feel good, guys. Does not feel good. Get some wells on so we can actually contribute to DPSing this Zerg a bit more. Quick reminder, who designed Virtuoso, guys? That's right. The God Emperor himself, Solar. Designer of Mechanist. Quick reminder, when Solar was running the balance team, I think around 70% of all of the raid player base in logs was Mech and Firebrand. Was it 70%? Or was it like 40%? We gotta go on Wingman. I can't remember actually. I think it was a really high number. Let's take a look. Those were the dark times. Oh, dude. Quick reminder, Solar removed banners and they then modified them so that when you picked them up, you had no abilities. Based. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, so here is like the peak Solar moment. 30% mech. Yeah, it was nearly 50% of all characters raiding. 15% Firebrand, 32% Mechanist. That's crazy. This is what he wanted. This was the vision for the game that he desired. The perfect distribution. I mean, yeah, it's good. But I feel like this one's gone a little bit weird. The formatting here has maybe gone a little bit wrong. But look at Matt, guys. Feels good, man. We are flooded with mech mains. Correct, yes. Revenant still DI, we can go lower. Yeah, it's funny, like, Herald got nerfed, but it didn't get nerfed that much. It's just that every other build got buffed a shit ton. Like, it's crazy that Herald is a bad build now. What crafting pro should I pair with tailoring on Ellie? So here's an interesting thing. You can actually learn all of them. You can only have 2 active at a time and you can pay a slight fee, but it doesn't like reset, if that makes any sense. So in other words, if you replaced your tailoring with armor smithing for whatever reason, you could just pay 50 silver to get tailoring back and not have to relearn it. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm trying to get at here is it doesn't actually matter which one you pick. You can actually level all of them on all of your characters. Which Mesmer spec is most fun to play in your opinion? Probably Chrono. I do crafting in gw2? Nope. Well, you kind of have to. Like, you kind of have to for some things, but not very often. Level Artifice to get the sigil access, not lose it. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's right. Troubadour is also kind of fun. But it's a little brain dead, to be honest. Like, Troubadour is actually a bit too easy, I think. What do you think of warrior specs? Spellbreaker and Berserker, very good. Paragon is really fun as a support. I'm not a big fan of Bladesworn. LMW69. That's the tier 1. Appreciate that, my friend. We got an emergency waypoint going on. Oh. GW3 news. Kind of a little bit about the background behind the skills system. Also, guys, look, I have a new shirt. Nobody noticed. Because, look, I'm going to tell you guys a story. I have been on the hunt. I have actually bought a bunch of shirts over the past couple of weeks. And my goal has been to find a shirt that is comparable to my regular stream shirt. Okay? Because I have not been able to find a shirt that is kind of as light and as breathable as my other shirt, which, to be fair, is a challenge because my other shirt has holes in, so obviously it's going to be pretty breathable compared to a regular shirt. And this is actually not bad. Yeah, this is, I think, the closest I've got to a really comfortable shirt that I can wear when it's kind of warm, and it doesn't bother me. In general, I am very, very picky about clothes, to be honest. Like, I know it might not look like that sometimes, but I am extremely picky because I like to be comfortable. And this is pretty good. And it's made out of bamboo or something, guys. I don't know how it's possible. I saw you bought a 10-pack. Well, I wish I had for my original shirt. But yeah, I'm testing this one. I'm limit testing it. If it's good, I will buy about 10. Wait, wait, hold on. We got to go back to Big Donnie. Oh, they haven't killed yet. Ooh, wait, how long have they've been raiding? This is bad, guys. They've been raiding for... Oh, no, bro is doing Wait, when did they start raid? Okay, they started raid... Bro, this is a fucking crazy be right back screen. Be right back. He's got the metamorphosis in the background, his kneeling demon lord, and these, I guess, kind of characters here as well, like necromancer, warlock themed characters. Yeah, this guy's fucking based. He's hardcore roleplayer. I love this. Okay, are they going? Okay. Wait, what guild is this, by the way? Oh, they're a guild called Entropy? Let me actually see. Let's see how pros have been going today, guys. Oh, this is why I love... Dude, we need this in the video game Guild Wars 2. I love that all logs and progress are public, right? I can see exactly what they've been up to. This is so based. Okay. Let's see what's been... 1% P4. Okay, have we... Okay. Oh! Their bus pull was yesterday. Okay, they haven't seen a P4 yet, I think. Or wait, or did they actually? Was this... No, that was P3. Okay, they haven't seen a P4 today. But this is big. I think they're gonna kill, guys. They're gonna kill today, I think. Because they got a deep P4 yesterday. They saw P4 a couple of times. They probably only need to see it one more, I think. They just need to get there. They need to get through P3, guys, and it's free kill. World rank 1.5k. I wonder if they kill. Will they get sub 1.5k if they kill today? No. Oh, okay. Okay, no. But they still get, you know, a low 1.5k, which I'm sure they'd be pretty happy with. I honestly just clear. Look, people will always say, oh yeah, haha, you know, the boss got nerfed. Lura's still pretty hard. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, it's not easy. It's not an easy boss. So, like, actually clearing it is a very respectable accomplishment, in my opinion. It's just so punishing. Like, it's so punishing. Like, and you need 6 players to be just fucking dialed in, right? For the entire fight, who are carrying the seeds, right? Very, very tricky still. We're going for a stealth blast here. I'm not going to follow them in immediately so I don't give away their position. Well, I hope they kill, to be honest. They clearly deserve. They've been putting in the work. Nearly 700 pulls. Do you play World on my core account? I'm probably gonna leech. Because the thing is, obviously playing hardcore is non-viable in World versus World. Like, you are gonna die. Especially if you're streaming. Because let's be honest, right? If I wasn't a streamer, I'd probably risk playing World versus World, but because I stream, like, that's just not gonna work. It will not be playable. Nearly have World versus World Rush. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm gonna finish World versus World Rush on this guy, and then we'll do the news. We'll do some news slot. Actually getting there. Man, you get so many insane, like, juiced rewards, though. I'm doing this. It's crazy. It's so overpowered, actually. Trig in the chat. Trig, ArenaNet dev. Balanced dev. If your spec sucks, it's because of Trig. True story. It's him and awesomeness. Him and awesomeness are the only reason your spec is bad. Always be aware of that, guys. I need to sell some stuff. Project Eldoa has died. What? Okay. And you know what? I hate to do this. I'm gonna have to expose you, Trig. Why are you not live? Project Eldoa has started. 1, are you doing it on HC? 2, why are you not live? You probably talked about, do you think we might get a class system with only signets? No, I don't think so. No HC? You don't give a fuck? Well, it just sounds like you're, well, it sounds like you're afraid, is what it sounds like, bro. It sounds like you fear HC. Like roleplay GG? Do you, wait, are you kidding me, Elaine? You love roleplay. You're serious saying you're not a role player? You're a big role player. You roleplay as the light on your paladin. Exposing it? Yeah, you are exposed. A lore post? It's a lore post. It does have some gameplay implications as well. But yeah, mostly kind of lore post thing. Is it hardcore? And yeah, my core account is a hardcore run. But yeah, basically, this shirt is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I might buy some more. I need some, you know, I need some merch, right? I need some like teapot merch, but made out of this so I can actually wear it. Syraxa is here as well. Syraxa and Elaine, riddle me this, guys. Syraxa and Elaine both main ret. What's up with that? Crazy stuff. Did I see the WoW GM shaggy? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Very funny. Oh, look, guys. I am actually... Okay. I'm advertising this stream. Project Infallible, Saturday, 7 a.m. UK time. Wing 8 Infallible. That's right, guys. I'm going live at 7 a.m. You won't believe it until you see it. Do you want to buy Spirit gear for Warsword? Should I just use my Ascended? So you could, honestly, you can start with your Celestial build. Like, in general, you can kind of go for a more refined approach. Selly's actually nerfed, specifically in World versus World, so it is quite a bit weaker than it is in PvE, for example. In PvE, it's really strong. In World versus World, a little bit less so. Quite a bit less so, actually. However, can you use it as like a starter build and then work towards other stuff? Yeah, honestly, like you can. The only thing you can't do is play a support build. Like you really want boon duration in World versus World. So if you don't have gear with boon duration on it, you probably can't do that. But can you play like a relatively decent DPS build? Yeah, you can probably get away with that while you are, while you're kind of getting ready, getting your other builds ready. You're up at 7 a.m. anyways? No, I have to, look, I actually have to be awake at normal time as well tomorrow, Eleni, if you can believe it. I have to be awake at about 9 a.m. tomorrow, and then 7 a.m. the next day, which, look, it's inhuman hour, guys. Wait, did you see this? I think you showed me this one already. Guys, also, how the fuck do I get rid of this AI dog shit on my Chrome? It came with the latest patch. How do I get rid of this shit? I apologize, guys. I'm crashing out. I'm out of control. I need to control myself there. Right click. Unpin. Thank you.
I swear to God, if someone throws, we are fucked. Do not fucking throw. Do not 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 throw. No! Ah!
Oh, man. Holy shit. I love that. That is crazy. Like, that is a plein despair moment. Although, look, do you guys not think that, look, the rock theory might be true? Like, is that not, like, you know, that's the rock, like, smashing down?
No!
Yeah. Because like, it almost sounds like he was enjoying that, guys. Like, he was enjoying that a bit. Also, wait. Actually, guys, am I just really dumb? Why was this bad? Why is this a problem? Does it like fuck with the orbs or something?
No!
Is it like a pug thing or what? I don't understand what the problem is. What's the problem here? Chrome was dog shit and used Firefox. Yeah, but dude, thing is, I do actually want to move away from Chrome. I'm not a big fan of it. I really don't like the performance. Like I'm trying to, you know, do the usual stuff and kind of performance optimize a little bit. And I don't know, I'm finding Chrome to be not that performant, but it's such a hassle to swap, man. Like, I know I should swap to Firefox. I know I should, guys. But I don't know, like, it's on the to-do list. It's on the to-do list. And the other thing is, I actually just use a lot of Google products as well. Obviously, I use YouTube. I use Google Drive a lot as well. So I guess it's kind of convenient, right? Because obviously, like, Chrome interacts with all that stuff pretty well, but I assume Firefox can as well, but I don't know, it's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. Core engineer, what's this? Okay. Brave? And isn't Brave just Chrome, but orange? I thought Chad and Laura, what he uses is true, actually. Wait, are they pulling? Oh, wait! This is a crazy reminder. This is it! Please say I have not cursed them. Or they have a healer down. That's kind of bad, actually. They have a CR? Can someone explain to me why DPS never tracks CRs? Where the fuck is it? P4. Oh shit, they're 2 down. Okay, they've rezzed the Warlock. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is killable. Wait, the Warlock died again? What happened to bro? Oh, they're 2 down. Ugh. Oh, they need to lock in. Left, right, left. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. It's completely killable. Okay, I'm zooming. Okay, fine. Yeah, full screen, full screen, full screen. It's killable. They just can't lose anyone. If they lose anyone else, it's pretty bad. DPS, it is, yeah. DPS does matter, but survivability matters more. Like, if you just do the shit, you'll be fine. Oh, that looks a bit spicy. Oh, wait, that's pretty good.
Good move. Now.
In-game music, king. Ooh, okay, this is actually really good. If they if nobody dies here, they kill. If nobody dies here, they kill, guys.
Left, right, left.
Oh! I think they got it.
Move, now.
I think they have it. Oh no, dude, someone got hit by a fucking dog. Oh, it's gonna be, it's really close, it's gonna be really close. It's really close.
Sexual stack.
I think, no, they have it, they have it. Yeah, it's dead,
right,
it's dead.
Left.
Don't fucking grief, no! Immunity!
Oh, so close!
Dude!
You clutch it.
6 mil! Wait, it's the blood DK!
Come on,
The blood DK!
Go, Trust!
So close.
The bubble was going, but it's not long enough.
Oh, it was a paladin, actually. It wasn't, if it was a blood DK, it might have been a kill, actually. Wait, what was that? Dude, 3 mil! 3 mil! Oh my god. That's a fucking disaster, holy shit. What a nightmare, dude. What a nightmare. That was clean, though, actually, to be fair. They just have to get there again. They have to get there again. Oh, they're doing a BRB? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. They just have to get there again, guys. Because they actually did the mechanic really well. That was good. That was clean as hell. This B-Roy backstream is fucking nuclear, bro. They do P4 better than Tom? They actually do, yeah. Yeah. Tom, you killed yourself on P4, bro. What happened? You need to get on the add-on and practice. Show the clip? Oh shit. This guy's engaging in pure PvP. Fucking amalgam, bro. I have wells. Actually, wells will work out weirdly well here. Show the clip? Look, I'll show the clip. Let's do it. Let's show the clip where Tom actually griefs himself and could have griefed the entire raid. Let's do it.
Blazes.
Slice.
Is it here? Yep. Tom moves very early and fucking kills himself. He moves before the first one goes off, killing himself. Luckily, his like corpse managed to drift, okay, over here, and he didn't kill everyone else.
Futile.
Move.
No escape.
Yeah? Then we had like 50 CRs available though, so it's fine. Oh, dude, no, dude. This is kind of my fault here. I should be further forwards here. Like, but dude, look at Gnome. He just gets like devoured by this. It's fine. It's dead. But you can see, like, you have to be pretty good. Like, the enrage is happening in like 15 seconds here. You got bait? No, wait. Wait. Look. Does nobody like comprehend how? Is nobody paying attention to these? There's literally an article here from Guild Wars 3. Guys, you should subscribe to the newsletter on guildwars3.com. There is a newsletter about this. I cannot read. Well, yeah, look, that's what I'm here for. I'll read it for you guys. I wouldn't read that either. Well, that's okay. I'm going to read it to you. That's what I do. The chat gathers around little peepos, and I read them all things. That's basically my purpose. They are little frogs, and I read them all a little bedtime story. Yep, it's exactly like this. There's kind of the gather going on there. Yeah. It's not pee-pee poo-poo. The chat will gather to watch Infallible at 8 a.m. Are you ready, Magrest, for 8 a.m. Infallible? Look, I'll tell you what we're doing, okay? Next WoW raid, I'm definitely streaming. Because one, it's going to be clean, and two, I think it's going to be Elaine doing Bellarun and Lura. That's going to be content. How long are we running? Surely more than 4 hours. Yeah, I think 4 or 5 hours. If the Bog Queen has 1 million maggots, then I am one of them. If the Bog Queen has 10 maggots, then I am one of them. If the Bog Queen has only 1 maggot, then that is me. If the Bog Queen has no maggots, then I am dead. If everyone against her, I am against them all. Thanks for the 100 bits, Alka. But look, we don't need to go 4 hours, Magris. Thing is, I really want Infallible. I want Infallible done, ideally, before Jester has, because the thing is, like, the boys are coming like halfway through August. We basically have about 3 weeks, Magras, to do all of Infallible, which I think is actually fine as long as we actually play a lot. Realistically, most Infallible wings won't take a day, or shouldn't, unless we're really bad. It's just Wing 8. Wing 1 might need a couple of tries. Wing 4 might need a couple of tries, and Wing 7 might need a couple of tries. But all of the other ones should be very straightforward. They're not difficult at all. So we should be able to, like, ideally, what I kind of want to do, Magrest, is like pick the easy ones and just smash them, right? Like, I just want to do like Wing 2 and Wing 4 in like 1 day, right? And then just do like Wing 3 in 1 day. With Wing 5 or something, because like Wing 5 is very easy. Wing 6 is easy as well. And their homework? I don't think it's even homework. You just have to do DPS. Like, do passable DPS and play a decent class, and you'll be fine. Like, honestly, on the wings that are a little bit spooky, you can just double heal as well. I'm pretty sure you can double heal Wing 5, and you can like double heal Wing 6. Read the blog post? Not entirely yet, no. I'm just going to finish World vs. World Rush. Then I'm going to unload Slop for you all. Wing 1 gets GC with the skips. We're okay, though, on that because Crunch knows them all. And actually, quite a lot of people in our group do. Like, a lot of the people that I've played with have speedrun experience, like Nico and Grabber, for example, and myself obviously have speedrun experience. Crunch knows all the Mesmer portals. Plenix knows all the skip tech as well, because we used to do speedruns together, and he's played in some raid tournaments. So the only people who are maybe not entirely familiar with all of the tech are people who are playing DPS. Which is fine, because those players don't really have to do anything. They just have to show up to the boss and do DPS. When am I reading the article? On the hour? Probably about then, yeah. I'm just going to finish up World vs. World Rush and just let people filter into the stream, then we're going to send it. Do some news. Pretty close for Wing 8. Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. We basically had it. Like, we had a really good Greer, a really good Decima. I'm feeling pretty good about my performance. I basically haven't made any mistakes in our last couple of sessions, which I'm pretty happy with. And my damage is decent as well. For Decima and Greer. I kind of want to play Greer a bit more aggressively. I play very defensively on Greer, but I think that's correct, realistically. Like, we're not going to die to timer. I still think our Greer is kind of bad, but it's good enough. So there's not much point in trying to fix it now, really. It's consistent, which is what's important. Unkillable for a whole 30 minutes of a question. How do you kill something that doesn't bleed? I mean, look, yeah, world versus world blobs, like a well-organized blob can be very difficult to deal with. Roster review after Infallible is done. I mean, if we get, I can maybe do roster review. In my opinion, the standout player for me is, look, I'll say this now. The player who I might be most impressed with is actually Magres, because Magres is actually a new player, which is very uncommon. Almost everyone who does this stuff is like an old player. So they had the advantage of playing when the game was like really competitive, if that makes any sense. And that just gives you such a spider sense, in my opinion. Like, Magres actually didn't, and that means he doesn't have the spider sense. The same is true of Verdi, actually. Like, Verdi is very good, in my opinion. And the other ones are just kind of boring. I already knew Crunch was very good. It's why I wanted to get him on the team. Like, I already knew that Crunch was good. Obviously the same with Plenix and Jestra as well. Firebrand and Paragon is now Giga because of quickness and Warlord. Yeah, because I guess it's hard to get quickness, right? It's like very hard to get it outside of those two at this point. Yeah, like, we need to go do some content. Like, I feel like we're not getting any progress in World vs. World Rush right now. It doesn't feel good. It's getting pretty close to Gamescom, guys. Anyone here going to Gamescom? Any Gamescommers? I wish Wood and Potatoes are still doing Guild Wars 3 daily. I kind of want to start doing a Guild Wars 3 daily show as well, something like that. I'm really very busy right now, but I am going to try to get some like proper scheduling done. I'm in the process of fixing my shit right now. Is it in Germany? Yeah, it's in Cologne. Yeah. It's all, I think it starts on the 25th of August in Germany. Well, in Cologne specifically. Yeah. It's not in all of Germany. Like, all of Germany, guys, is Gamescom. Literally every single German is pulling out the PC, slamming some games. Gamescom used to be an East show. Oh, did it? Wait, where was it previously? That's actually really interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, dude. Like, long in the chat. It's so crazy. Dresden. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Because, like, here's a fun fact, guys. I went to Gamescom, and this was in, like, the kind of, like, the early days of Guild Wars 2 raiding. And yeah, I was there with Long. In the chat, it was Plenix as well was there. Oh man, Ziggy, Ulfson, holy shit. Gilba, god damn. That was crazy. Oh yeah, Nikki and Julia were there as well. I think a lot of the people who were there don't even play the game anymore. Yeah, Kevin as well, obviously. Yeah, Kevin was there. Wait, who, was that the whole roster? Oh yeah, Sam was there too, right? Yeah, Sam was there. Who else went? Oh, my brother was there, obviously. No, Brobo wasn't there. But that would have been fun. Brobo got kicked from ES. See, this is going to be the best part about Guild Wars 3, guys. We get to have drama again. There's no drama in Guild Wars 2 anymore. Damn, fucking Brobo got kicked from ES. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, waypoint in. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that, my friend. A Chad check? Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm checking. Wait, did I close the stream? Oh, no, here we go. Oh, I think they just had a break. I think they had a little break. Okay, I think they're about to get back in. They had a brief break. W raid. It is indeed W raid. Ah, yeah. That is true, actually, yeah. I guess it is a little bit unusual. But yeah, like sparkling apple juice. I guess that is something that is... Is that like uniquely German? But yeah, it's definitely very uncommon here in the UK. I don't think you can really get it. But yeah, like sparkling apple juice. That is definitely something that you find in Germany for sure. Sorry to bother you. I have a quick question. I can't find the answer. I have a bunch of eternal ice shards. Should I convert it to volatile magic, then trophies, or to Tyrian seal, and then script boxes? I've always done volatile magic, to be honest. So that's what I do, but honestly, if you go to fast farming, there's probably exactly how to do that the most efficiently. But yeah, I think like volatile magic is the way that I've always gone for it, yeah. Okay, we're nearly done with World versus World Rush. What do we have to do? Camp capture? Can we go EB or what? Where did the content go, guys? I think the content's on blue. Let's go blue, I guess. There's drama that's between unhinged PvP or World versus World players. Is there actually like good drama in World versus World? Like even the PvP drama is fucking lame. It's not even good anymore, right? You know what I mean? Like it's all about like, oh yeah, oh this guy win traded. Oh. It's not even the fucking good drama, dude. Incredible. I'm going in Enigma J, the commander. Drama is never good. Oh, it's not good, but it's kind of funny, though. What was our drama die with the new alliance system? I think it was kind of on the decline, but yeah, I think the alliance did kind of reduce it further. This is bad news. We're in trouble. Our entire team has died. I'm getting the res. 420. Okay, we're gonna get kills. Get kills! World vs. World Rush's chat is insane. People are fighting it all day. It's not deep drama. Wait, is it because of like the game mode is being like invaded, I guess? I don't know why. Look, I mean, look, well, to be fair, it's like a minority of players, but it's such a dumb response. Like, do you want your game mode to grow or not? Like what is really dumb to me is that, well, do they not realize that in order for like more people to play World versus World, people who haven't played it before have to try it? Like, what do they expect? Do they think that they're gonna like breed in game? Is that what they want? Do they want some kind of like actual reproduction simulator where two World versus World players can like combine and make a new player? Like, what do they think this is? Also, a lot of discourse. Wait, really? Actually, what's the discourse about? Are we on a pull? Okay, we got to keep an eye on this, guys. We got to keep an eye on this pull. This could be a big pull. Yo, Darren, you got to check this shit out, bro. Race to world last.destroyerdust.dev. It tracks all guilds that have nearly killed Lura, bro. And you can see some brutal pull counts. So we're talking like 800. Look, bro. 778 pulls. 700 pulls. This is nuclear. Wait, there's actually more. 900 pulls! Jesus. It's a lot of pulls, guys. What's your art font code? It's called Lemon Milk. They are unbreakable. Yeah, 900 pulls. That is some crazy mental. Unbreakable mental. The whole world of population is just me on my alt accounts. Don't trust me? Watch me post this message on my other accounts. Whenever I think of the bots, so let me tell you guys a story. A long time ago, there was it's unknown who it was to this day, but someone was going around botting like every Guild Wars 2 streamer. And the bots would just invade the chat and ask really weird questions. And the quote that really stuck with me is that someone programmed like an army of bots to go in everyone's stream and say, hey streamer, what's your favorite genocide? Seriously guys, like that's how weird it was. There were other ones too, but that was the one that was like, whoa. That is weird. Like, like what is going on here? Like, what is this? Yeah. And yeah, like this army of bots just spammed that, like in people's chat. Yeah, it was pretty suspicious stuff, guys. I had someone botting in my tier 4 fractals. I left because I wasn't gonna carry a bot. Well, I mean, to be honest, it probably wasn't a bot. Like, every player who you thought was a bot, like, is probably just a bad player. So, and I would really encourage you to actually be a little bit careful with this. So let me tell you a story. This isn't a funny story. It's actually, it's obviously a sad story to some extent anyway. So I remember there was a player who played in my guild. They still play to this day, actually. They're still in the guild. And they really struggled in raids. They would pretty much die on every single attempt very, very quickly, and had a tough time to perform. And a lot of the time when we cleared a raid, they would be defeated. And obviously, like, we spoke to this player, like, hey, like, if you need some help, like, we can sort you out and all that kind of stuff. And it actually transpired, guys, that this particular player was legally blind. And as a result of that, like, obviously had quite a lot of difficulty in perceiving what was going on in like an action, a kind of an action, high action raid environment was very difficult to actually see what was going on. And then they said something that was really heartbreaking, and it's why, I'm really glad that they still play the game and they're in the game to this day, is they said that they were really happy that we didn't kick them from the guild, because every single guild they joined before now had kicked them because of, obviously, like, they were struggling to perform in raid environments and so on. So just be a little careful with stuff like this. Yeah. You don't know who you're talking to, right? Like when you're just playing with randoms online. Can you farm some peepos? I mean, you might have to check the VOD. Like, it already happened with a Virtuoso. A Virtuoso tried to gank me, and it didn't go very well. I think it's, I have bad news though, Sirax. I don't think you can really play Harb anymore. Harb got nerfed really hard because they removed the quickness from it. So I think Harb is probably pretty bad as a roamer these days. It's much weaker. Because Deathly Haste only gives you Might, Fury, and Swiftness now. And I know that you preferred the Harb days, because that was like a very brutal Peepo smusher. But yeah, I think it's probably... I can't imagine it's good. Like, I don't think it's good anymore. He does it with the mouth control because of a disability. Yeah, that's John QD, right? And yeah, he plays hardcore as well. Like he's like cleared all the hard content actually. It's pretty incredible. And yeah, he plays with a mouth controller, right? What content is this? World versus World. It's like World PvP. Yeah, I think his Twitch name is John GQD, if I'm not mistaken. I'm actually gonna quickly double check that. Oh, they fucking wiped. Unlucky. Yeah, John GQD. I'll actually link his channel. I haven't actually seen him live for quite a while, actually. So I'm not sure if he's actually still playing the game. But yes, he's actually, he was a very skilled player when he was active in Guild Wars 2. Played a lot of Revenant, actually. Played Herald quite a bit. But not Power Herald. You might be thinking, Power Herald. No, he played Condi Herald quite a bit. How are you running backwards without turning your cam? It's a keybind called About Face. Right, that honestly might be true, because I know he was also into ARPGs as well. Yeah, like when he was streaming, that is. Like, to be clear, I'm not saying past tense. Like, he's, I don't think he's dead. He's probably fine, just to be clear. But yeah, like John's into ARPGs too. He was playing like a lot of PoE, if I'm not mistaken. So like he may have just moved on to playing PoE instead of Guild Wars 2. Rit needs to die. Your Reaper gameplay is way more exciting. I mean, the thing is, though, Rit is so good, though. That's the problem. Like, but maybe I'll play some Reaper. I mean, Reaper's good in PvP, so if I start playing PvP again, I'll play Reaper. But Rit is just so strong. Yes. Although if I'm going to play PvP, I kind of need to grind support, because that's what I'd play if I was going to play in an AT, I think. I guess, or Reaper as well, to be fair. But Reaper is not guaranteed to be meta. Do you think any class in Guild Wars 2 feels underbaked? Not class, no, but honestly, Deadeye in PvE is jank. Thief Axe is jank. Mirage probably needs like major reworks for PvE as well. If I'd have to say anything. I think everything else is pretty good. Like Deadeye and Mirage, I'd say are the two really big ones that stick out as, okay, yeah, like these. I would have said Bladestorm, but now, honestly, I don't think so. I'd say Bladestorm was like turbo undercooked for a long time, but I think the changes they made this patch are actually really nice. I'm not a big fan of adding Condi in there, but I'll allow it, I guess. But I do like the changes they made. And obviously there's some tuning issues, right? And they need to, there's things they need to address, obviously. But like once they've like tidied that up, I think it will be really good. Best world versus world class of all time. You don't get to name one. Not even close. There's no competition here. It's Core Guardian. There is no build that was more fun to play than Core Guard. Specifically Shattered Aegis Core Guardian. That was the best build in all of World versus World history. It's not even close. Core Guard, easily. The best World versus World meta, where the classes were the most fun to play, is without a shadow of a doubt Heart of Thorns. It is not even close. There is no competition. Reaper, Tempest, Herald, Core Guard, and Warrior. There is no meta that was more fun for every role than that meta. And you could also play DPS Ellie as well, which was hype. And Thief was good too. Dude, holy shit. Core Guard, Reaper, Daredevil, Chrono, obviously, right? For Portal and stuff. Herald was good. Dude, every class was good. What? Okay, Ranger was a bit shit. Ooh, yeah, Ranger was kind of bad, but except for Ranger, everything was good. And everything was really fun. But yeah, best build is Core Guard. Simple as that. Philemore, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Scrapper. Oh yeah, Scrapper. Scrapper was, at the time, I don't think it was good at the time, actually. Don't think Scrapper saw a lot of play. And wait, am I crazy? No, don't think so. Because I don't think they'd done the medkit rework yet. It's a long time ago, though. Did you play DPS NG? I guess NG didn't see much play either, huh? Yeah. Like, Ranger and NG didn't see much play, but everything else did. Boom. Oh! Oh! I think a Reaper got me with the greatsword boy, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna play this fight, guys, then we're reading the post. It's time. News slop is incoming. Were Ranger mains disappointed with HOT? They got purely support and healing spec? I don't think so, because Druid was really fun. It was also incredibly overpowered, in PvE in particular, so I think the Ranger mains were winning. And you also typically played it as a hybrid then, by the way. You played Condi Druid, because the healing was so strong, you didn't really need it. There wasn't nearly as much, like, you know, payoff for investing into healing, really. You just played it for the massive damage buff it gave. Grace of the Land was insanely broken. Because back in the day, guys, Grace of the Land was a damage buff, right? Like, it would just... It's original. Do you guys realize how OP original Grace of the Land was? Guys, check this out. Original Grace of the Land gave you 3% damage per stack, stacking 5 times, I think, right? Was it 3% or 2? I think it was 3%. It got nerfed very quickly, obviously, but it was completely broken on launch. And then also you had Frost Spirit and Sun Spirit, which were also insanely strong. Like, oh my god, it was so overpowered, but it was good. It was a good build. Check Diaz, I gotta check it out. Also, your top streamer, can't wait for GW3. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm really looking forward to it as well. I'm really glad. And like I said, you know, if you have any questions, like, feel free to always ask. Or if you're on YouTube, if you leave a comment, I do literally read every comment. And, you know, if I think it needs to be replied to, I'll reply to it. But yeah, you're very welcome. Thanks for the prime, buddy. Appreciate it. Chat, what is Darren's hit me with? Also, Chad check. Are we killing this yet or what? Oh, fuck, we just wiped. Dishonor, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it, my friend. I need to AFK real quick. We're gonna do the GW3 news now. Sorry guys, I need a couple minutes. But yeah, also hype train guys. While I'm AFKing, guys, there's no better time to subscribe to the stream and level up the hype train. GW3 is a unique art style, different GW2. What do you think of that? I think that's natural, right? You want the game to have like distinguishing qualities, I think. And because of the massive upgrade in fidelity, it's always going to look a bit different, right? Like new lighting techniques, like new shader techniques, right? The game is not, they're not going to use the same graphics for Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3. They're obviously going to, it's obviously going to end up looking pretty different. What is Darren's linking me here? What is this? Canada rocking it right now. You're claiming must be in the same mess. Nah, just the US on crack. Miss you, Whitney. I thought I joined World vs. World, not US v World. Meanwhile, Trump threatens us with more tariffs than Canadians, but let's go, motherfuckers. Don't live in the US, so I don't care. I live in the US and I don't care. Wait until your vodka producers run out of potatoes. I can't wait. Trump mentioned we hitting your farmers hard. Yep, we sold 2027's potash to Asia, leaving you all with none. Bro, what is going on here? Very nice. Very nice, guys. That's good. How many... I wonder how many World vs. World players love Trump. It's a good question, isn't it? It's a good question. At the end, they said, why do we need Canada anyway? They just give us the maple syrup. Well, I mean, maple syrup's pretty good, to be fair. I took some back from Canada, had it on some lovely pancakes. It was good. Is it an add-on? No, it's not an add-on, no. Trump is playing World vs. World IRL. True, actually. That is true. Although I feel like right now Trump is doing like a 1vx thing, right? He hasn't got many teammates. Wait, what is this clip? I gotta check this clip, guys. Holes.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but if there, you know, like there's glory holes.
Wait, what?
This is a hot, I don't know if this is a hot take, but if there, you know, like there's glory holes.
What the fuck? What was this conversation? Like, I like how there's no follow-up to that as well, by the way. Where is the follow-up there? Wait, where is... Did I close the stream? Did I close the fucking stream? We need to do another check. Oh, dude. Playing prop power than blood DK is very base, actually. I like that. Ah, BMAC attack, gifting a sub. Leveling up the hype train. Very nice. Very good. All right, it's time for YouTube slop, guys. Shout out to YouTube. Prepare yourselves. And then I want to play a bit of hardcore afterwards as well. I need to do a relatively short stream. I have to be up early tomorrow. I am actually trying to fix my sleep schedule. Also, I have another interesting story. A feature for my Twitch bot came to me in a dream. I'm not joking, by the way. I dreamt about implementing this feature into my Twitch bot, and I woke up and I was like, oh shit, that was a dream. I didn't actually do that. And then I did it. The only problem is that like, I was like, oh shit. Dude, I got incepted. I got inception. I was like, dude, I have to do this. Otherwise I'm gonna forget. And then I did it. So basically, the feature was the ability to dynamically embed automatically updating variables into my stream title. Because I was thinking about the WoW Race to Worlds first, and actually progression on the next Guild Wars 2 raid. And I was like, okay, I'm going to use the Raider.io API and hook into that to like dynamically retrieve the guild's progress. And yeah, we just did that. And I did that. And then I also made it so that, okay, it's hard to explain, but basically if I change my stream title to include a command, it will just put the result of the command in the title, and it will dynamically update whenever the result of that command changes. So for example, wait, do I have exclamation mark prog? I can't remember what command I made it. I'm not sure if that does anything. Oh no, it won't do anything because I'm not playing WoW actually. It actually looks at what game I'm playing. Oh, I'll tell you what will work though. It's, what did I make the command? Was it Guild Wars 2 prog? It's, I think, add command Guild Wars 2 prog meme. I'm pretty sure that, is that gonna work? Yeah, okay, that works, yeah. So basically, I did a bit of a jank hack, like because there's no API for progress really in Guild Wars 2, exclamation mark prog just gets the value. It gets the value of exclamation mark Guild Wars 2 prog. But here's the thing, I'll do it in my, look, I'll try and put it in my title now. If I put exclamation mark prog in my title now, surrounded by curly braces, it should say meme instead of exclamation mark prog. I'm not sure if it worked though. That might not have worked. No, it didn't work. But it didn't work actually because it doesn't, it's not going to work for that command. It should work actually, but it didn't. Fuck. No, wait, wait, did I break this? Hold on. Wait, or maybe I just forgot. Dude, it's actually possible that I forgot how I implemented this, guys. Bear with me. Oh, yeah, wait, no, okay. Oh, that's interesting. It didn't work with that command. I think, oh, yeah, okay. No, I know why it didn't work, actually. No. It worked. I know why that didn't work, actually. It's because it's a different kind of command. Yeah, no, it would. I'm pretty sure it would. Yeah, it's because it doesn't like that it's a derivative command. If I put exclamation mark Guild Wars 2 prog, yeah, it does work. Exclamation mark prog, it does. Yeah, it's because it's a derivative command. It doesn't like that. That's actually a bug. It should work. But yeah, exclamation mark Guild Wars 2 prog will work. It needs the direct command. Yeah. But actually, there's no reason for that to be the case. There's no reason for that to be the case. It should be able to handle that. It's just, it's not correctly implemented. Did I use AI? No. But here's the thing, guys. So exclamation mark Guild Wars 2 prog currently responds with meme, right? But if we edit that, so let's say, we're on Aura, right? Or actually, we're gonna do Ceres with the boys because Magras hasn't done Ceres. If I change it to exclamation mark Guild Wars 2 prog, let's see, 7% P4, then the title will update to say that in a moment. I actually am gonna hook it so whenever the command is updated, it will ultimately do this. Right now it's on a timer, which is basically a failsafe. It will basically check every minute and then reevaluate commands that are found in the title and then change the title. But, funnily enough, I actually have a variable system that is already set up this way, but I haven't implemented it for the command system yet. But yeah, that was basically the idea to do this came to me in a dream, guys. And then I put it in the bot. Boom. There you go. Enjoy. W dream. It's actually weird. I very rarely remember my dreams. So that was also why it was so unusual and it stuck out to me. Because normally, guys, I don't dream at all, actually. I just go to sleep. There is a sense of time passing, and then I wake up again. That's just the way it is.
I'm not sure anyone knows. Oh, this was just here? Apparently, yes.
Yeah. Darren just linking me something. ArenaNet does a great job at killing interest in World vs. World with its complete lack of alliance battle. But let's slap some more World vs. World rushes in there. These PvE losers can come into AFK for pips. So fun. I fucking love messages like this, bro. It's so funny. Oh my god. I will now remove the random 7% P4 from the stream title, because that doesn't really make a lot of sense. All right. Come on then, YouTube. It's time. It's time for YouTube slop. Shout out to YouTube. Boom. I can say the same about Warzone players during my regulars giving lackluster boons or doing shit DPS. Well, I mean, it's funny because in my opinion, World vs. World players are not actually very skilled. Good World vs. World players are, but the skill range in World vs. World is honestly the same as open world. So you have a lot of like extremely unskilled World vs. World players because World vs. World is interesting. You actually don't need to be a very good player to be effective in World vs. World, as in your mechanics don't have to be good. You can be very bad mechanically, but as long as you know to follow the tag and press your wells when the comm says, you will actually be very effective. Same thing with like stability. If you're a World vs. World player and you know to press stability when you're on a push, honestly, that's basically a high amount of effectiveness right there. Like, you know, you will contribute if you do that. So yeah, like World vs. World players saying this is hilarious to me because honestly, if they were mechanical gods, I'm dropping the nuke, okay? They would be fucking playing PvP, okay? Like that's where the people who have good mechanics are. They're in PvP, right? They're not in World vs. World. The exception to that actually is some of the roamers. To be fair, like there are actually some really strong mechanical roamers. In fact, it's not a surprise. It shouldn't be a surprise to anyone that a lot of top PvP players actually started out as roamers. Of course, Boyce used to be in control Zen. That was where Boyce was there. Same with the Bindo, actually. Of course, is a World vs. World player. Sind, one of the most legendary PvPers ever, started out as a World vs. World player, specializing in Thief, obviously, and, you know, was obviously really good in 1v1s and so on. Playing Thief. So, to be clear, I'm not saying that World vs. World players are bad or it's like a low-skill game mode. Quite the opposite, actually. It's just that the average World vs. World Zergling talking about how their game mode is so high skill is laughable. Like, that is hilarious. But in terms of like the roamers, there are some very high skill roamers. I think the one that people might be familiar with is Yama, who plays Thief, is very, very good on Thief, actually. One of the strongest thieves in the game, 100%. In terms of like just, you know, like 1v1 capacity. Like one of the strongest duelists in the game, just in general, actually. Obviously a Thief main, like really likes Thief. But yeah, unironically, one of the reasons why World vs. World is so good is because it is so accessible. You don't have to be a mechanical god to actually be really effective. I think it's one of the reasons why players prefer World vs. World to PvP, actually. Because in PvP, if you want a hard carry, you actually have to be really good. You're not going to be able to carry if you're just like mid. It's not going to happen. It's really interesting, by the way. Do you know one of the reasons why MOBAs are so successful, guys? Okay. Do you want to know why MOBAs are good? I'll tell you, MOBAs are successful because you can be bad and own. Because there's gonna be that game where even if you're not very good, where you're gonna get fed, you're gonna get loads of gold, loads of items, and you're gonna absolutely flatten the enemy team. Guild Wars 2 PvP is not like that. There are no items, right? Like everything is an even playing field all the time, every single game. And if you aren't good, you will get fucking deleted, right? Like that is just the way it is. And yeah, there's a reason why I think people like MOBAs and stuff like that, because like they have the ability where you can just kind of have a crazy game and just dominate the game, even if you aren't amazing at it. Which, by the way, guys, I don't view that as a bad thing. It is really important to know that. That's not a bad thing, because of course it doesn't prevent the game from having a good skill cap. Because again, MOBAs at the highest level are a different beast. So yeah, you're absolutely right. People who play MOBAs competitively are insane, right? They, you know, and that's something that's really worth noting here. The fact that MOBAs have this snowball mechanic does not mean they are not skill-based. All it means is that the ability for one player to potentially pop off and be very high impact is higher. It does not mean the game is not skill-based. Because obviously you have star players and, well, I mean, look, the reality is, right, is that anyone who's like a semi-pro or a pro League or Dota player, if you put them into like even like a mid-tier lobby, they're gonna crush everyone, obviously. And they're gonna solo carry the game. So obviously the game is very, very skill expressive. But again, that's kind of you know, the fact that you can kind of have your cake and eat it too is a good thing. I think it's worth noting that, right? Like the way Guild Wars, you know, there's a reason why a lot of games work this way. Like games like RTS, right? Where RTS, it's the same every single time, right? Or, you know, fighting games, and obviously games like Guild Wars 2 PvP. There's a reason why a lot of modern competitive games like to give you a bit of snowball potential, so that you can kind of have those pop-off moments that a lot of these kind of older style games don't really allow you to have. Which is just, I do think it's an interesting observation, right? Additional Mythic testing answer tomorrow. What's the timing on it? I kind of want to play Keys tomorrow. What bosses is it? Is it relevant bosses? Sorak and Twin Fangs. They've probably nerfed both of them, if I had to guess. I think Sorak was a bit too hard for a 5th boss, and Twin Fangs was probably a little bit too hard for a 6th boss. Free to play with PERMADEATH. It's on Raidcore, I think, actually. And there's a Discord for it. I'm sure someone can link it to you. What are your opinions now on the strongest class of fractal raids, now or after the balance patch? You know, it's weird to talk about strongest classes in general in Guild Wars 2 right now, in my opinion. The reason is everything is so strong, outside of a couple of builds that are like, eh. It almost like doesn't make a lot of sense to talk about it. Like, when a bad build is A tier, what's the point in talking about it? Like, I would like to do a tier list because they're kind of fun and I know people like them and, you know, they're fun to do and we can like shit talk classes and stuff like that. But they feel weird to me because everything is just so strong. Like, so Heal Tempest, for example. Heal Tempest is bad, right? But you will, if you play Heal Tempest, even just okay-ish, you will pulverize the requirements for all content in the game. And that's a bad build, right? Because it's really bad compared to Troubadour. Like, there's no question about that. But does it mean anything to say, like, yeah, this build is kind of weak when it, like, massively surpasses the requirements for basically all content? It's a weird one. So like, I feel a bit weird about doing ratings like that because it almost like gives you the wrong idea. Because yeah, obviously like Troubadour is very much in a class of its own. It is S+ tier. It is by far the best healer in Guild Wars 2 right now. But it almost like doesn't make a lot of, it's not that meaningful to talk about that in a weird way. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not going to make a difference in like normal play. In like normal play, the two builds are identical. Why do you play any Ratmans? I'm not really a big fan of Thief, to be honest. Like, I've never really been into Thief. The only Thief spec that I like is Spectre. I actually played Spectre in our speedruns. I played a lack Spectre in some of our raid speedruns a long time ago. So yeah, there you go. What are your favorite specs in the game? I think my favorite spec in the game right now is actually Luminary. Overall, I really like the design of Luminary currently. And Scourge is actually Scourge is really fun now too. I think the 15-second shade is actually a nice change. Could maybe do a bit of a buff to a lack Scourge, right? I think that build suffered a bit. And arguably Heal Scourge too, actually. Like, Heal Scourge could use a bit of a buff, but it's still fun. Still good. Any Rat Mounter, what build did you go? Probably a lack DPS. I think that's a role where Thief does really well right now, is a lack DPS. Which weapons you use with Scourge? Always the same. So if you are playing a DPS Scourge, you play Pistol Torch, Scepter Torch. You can use the same torch. And if you play Heal, there's a couple of approaches you can go for. Dagger Warhorn is really good. And then Staff. You're always playing Staff, right? And you can go Dagger Warhorn Staff. But honestly, you can play anything. Like, for example, the main hand in particular for Heal Scourge is very flexible. Like, if you want to play a Greatsword for a pull, you can absolutely do that. If you want to play Dagger for an Immobilize, you can do that. If you want to play Sword main hand for some mobility, you can 100% do that as well. If you want to have Spear for the boon removal on Extirpate, right? And, like, the Extirpation effect, you could also do that on Heal Scourge. Like, you can basically play anything. And if you want to play Hybrid, you play Pistol Torch Staff. Although, in general, I prefer Scepter to Pistol, but Pistol is better for Hybrid Scourge. What's a good build for World vs. World for Warrior? I don't have Spear. I think just DPS Berserker is good, right? I think that uses Hammer, if I'm not mistaken. That'll do you fine. Support Paragon would also be really good. You need Staff for that, so you need Soto, right? But yeah, that will work really well. So there's actually a lot of options that you can go for there. Spellbreaker is insane. Yeah, you can do Spellbreaker as well. So there's a lot of options for Warrior right now. Is every Warrior spec good? I guess Bladesworn's probably a bit weird. Maybe people have cooked some kind of crazy roaming build that you can play Bladesworn with. Bloodthirster really pushed Spellbreaker up. Wait, did it do big damage? Does big damage in World vs. World? So why is this ability good in World vs. World, guys? Doesn't look that impressive. 1.4 power coefficient? You're not playing Condi, right? There's no way. One, two, three. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just do it. But make sure DM them as well, right? Like, just formally do it too. I'm not sure if you said that. Yeah. Just yeah, like formally. Yeah. I can help as well if you need a hand with that. But yeah. Do the expansion? Yeah, not everyone has every expansion. So not everyone has Janthir Worlds. Because you don't need it, right? To be fair, like, it is pretty, spears are pretty OP, so you do kind of want to have it, but, not everyone has made that purchase yet. What? Bro, yeah, I almost read your message, Tick, though. You almost got me, bro. Right. Come on then, guys. It's time for YouTube slop, and then maybe a bit of hardcore afterwards. This is a pretty wordy post. We've got to get into this. Slop time? Do you guys crave slop? Let's see. Where should we go for the slop, guys? Should we go to ore for the slop? Like 30 minutes ago? Well, look, it's not my fault. You guys kept distracting me. I blame the chat for this. Top of the jumping puzzle? They were like, we don't have time. I can't delay the slop any longer. Right. Thanks, Wayne. Just came home from work. Yo, Crunch, are you ready for 8 a.m. Yoda? You better be. I'm hyped, bro. I'm fucking locked in. And it feels good. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to YouTube. Wait, how many people we got on YouTube right now? Oh, 166. Dude, YouTube is highly populated, and it feels good. Feels damn good. Be a Giga Chad? Oh, wait, do I have to check if they killed? Oh my god. Bro, they just had another P4 wipe, man. Are you serious? They had 20 people alive as well. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. They failed the first set of blazes. One guy just like panicked and nuked everyone. That's fucked up. Oh my god. Roy with a death touch on Saturday. Yeah, dude, like Roy could sort us out. He could sort us out, no problem. All right, come on then. Wakey, wakey, chat. Finally, we have got ourselves a little bit more information about Guild Wars 3. I was getting worried there for a moment. We hadn't heard anything for a while. We got a big burst of news at the start. Then radio silence. Not a lot happening, but finally, we've got another update. And it's a bit about the setting, right? There's a little bit about the setting of the world and a couple of little hints about how the skill system might end up going. Skilling system, progression system, all that kind of good stuff there. It's all kind of based in the lore, so it's fairly ambiguous. There's a couple of details then. I'll talk a little bit about how I feel about the communication as a whole, maybe towards the end of this, actually, because look, I have some thoughts, okay? I do have some thoughts. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into this article. The article is titled, The Veil Wardens of the Orion Golden Age. The oldest guild in Ore is on the brink of ruin. Will you raise their banner? They're going with that. That's their tagline, raise your banner, I guess. Yeah, they just really want to bring back Banner Warrior from Guild Wars 2, so we're going all the way back in time. So banners are going to be back, I guess. But anyway, greetings, Tyrians. I'm Aaron Lind, narrative lead on Guild Wars 3, with a curious question for you. What do you suppose Tyria might look like without the rampaging Elder Dragons? After almost 14 years of Guild Wars 2, that might be difficult to picture. Well, we also played Guild Wars 1, so we kind of saw that there. But the annals of Tyrian history offer some glimpses of what a world might look like, and few of those glimpses are as striking as the Orion Golden Age. In this mythic era, the Elder Dragon's slumber is at its deepest point in their long cycle. Their endless hunger for the magic flowing through Tyria silent and still. A season of radiance is spreading throughout the world, but nowhere as vividly as Ore, where magic flowed so richly and abundantly that it drew the human gods from the mist of Tyria. That's kind of interesting, right? A place where magic itself, unbothered by its great predators and free to do as it willed, bloomed into its freest and grandest expression, a wondrous ecosystem of magical spirits, unique to this period of Tyrian history known as the Vale. So what are they getting at? What they're getting at here is really interesting. Like they're really selling this idea that Ore is going to be like nothing we've ever seen before. Completely different. And I'll tell you what, we already knew this really, but it really sounds like they're going in a very high fantasy direction with Guild Wars 3, like more so than Guild Wars 2. I'd say Guild Wars 2 is fairly high fantasy, right? It's, you know, quite whimsical, right? You've kind of got some of the tech elements in there as well that kind of are a little bit of a different twist on it, kind of like some steampunk kind of stuff going on there with the engineering, like the Azura stuff, the Char engineering and so on. That is not going to be happening in Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 is pure high fantasy, which I'll tell you what, that is obviously going to be, you know, take that as you will. That's going to be a personal preference thing, but actually that sounds really good to me. Like I'm going to have it's going to be nice to have a bit of a palate cleanser in a way. It's going to be a real pure fantasy world, which honestly sounds great to me. In Guild Wars 3, players take up the banner of the Vale Wardens, the protectors of this panoply of majestic spirits and the magical wilds Ore they inhabit. Years before the gift of magic will be given to the mortal species of Tyria, the Vale Wardens, sanctioned by the human gods in support of their charge, are renowned in this period for their artificing and mastery of signets, small gems containing fixed expressions of magic. Equipped with this power and sharpened by those close bonds with the spirits of the Vale, the Order finds itself teetering over the brink of ruin at Guild Wars 3's start, struggling to keep a foothold in a world that is rapidly and irrevocably changing. Today, we want to introduce you to that guild at the heart of Guild Wars 3, who the Vale Wardens are, where they came from, and why their fading vigil over the wilds of Ore makes them the perfect lens through which to experience this fabled era. So this is kind of an interesting one. And this is a bit of an interesting one-off line here, okay? But there is something going on here that's rather interesting. Like some people took this as like, it's going to have a classless system, right? You're going to be able to kind of pick any skill you want from all over the place. And I can understand why people will say that, but I think there is some evidence that doesn't necessarily suggest that, maybe even the opposite. So bit of a history lesson here. And you can read this on the Guild Wars 1 wiki, by the way. The original concept of how the skill system was going to work or kind of be based on lore in Guild Wars 1 was actually that you had 8 skills because you've got 8 fingers, right? And each of your skill slots would actually represent basically a magical ring that you'd slot a skill gem into. I'll actually just grab that here. So here's what it says on the wiki. Signets as a skill derived from the original ring concept of skills. During Guild Wars' development, characters had 1 skill for each of the primary fingers, leading to the current skill bar of 8, and derived their skills from skill gems dropped from bosses, kind of similar to how you capture a skill in Guild Wars 1. And of course, that's exactly what we know is going to happen in Guild Wars 2. They've already talked that you're going to be exploring and like doing activities and collecting skills. So that's to me what it necessarily implies, right? Like it really implies that a big part of the progression of the game is going to be going out into the world and finding potentially these skill gems that you're going to be able to equip and mix and match. Now, I've heard some really interesting ideas about this that might suggest a really wide open class system, similar to Guild Wars 1 in a way, like, or at least with a little bit of that flavor. So you start off with your base class, right? Let's say you're playing a warrior, you're playing a ranger, you're playing an elementalist, a necromancer, whatever, right? And then you can really go out and customize like loads of different skills that you can combine together in various different ways through this signet system. And I actually saw a really interesting point by Nike brought up actually that, well, maybe that's actually a big part of your progress. You can like level up your different signets in some way, right? Like that's part of the progression as opposed to having like a standardized leveling system. Well, maybe you level up these signets, like your mastery of these signets is part of the actual progression in there. And that allows you to unlock you know, unlock other abilities, like, or combine abilities in different ways. There could be a bit of a multi-classing element here as well. Once again, similar to Guild Wars, when maybe you're allowed to combine two different types of signets from different branches of magnets. Okay, not magnets, magic, together in some interesting way. So a little bit of a hint here, actually, and well, obviously really fun to speculate about that. But that's kind of my read on it. Like, I don't think it's going to be classless. I really don't, especially from what we've seen. We've seen so far, some of the characters we've seen have some kind of standard archetypes, right? You know, one looks like a ranger, one looks like a kind of a warrior character, right? All that kind of stuff. We've seen characters using magic. The interesting thing is we have seen kind of like a ranger style character using lightning attacks, and that's kind of why I'm thinking we might be seeing a bit of you can combine some together. I know that ArenaNet love combo stuff, right? ArenaNet love the idea of like, oh, you know, you fire an arrow through a fire field and it sets it on fire. I definitely expect to see that, and I'm thinking that this system could also kind of incorporate that, right? So, you know, maybe you can like light your arrows on fire, right? Or like infuse them with lightning and like zap people. Stuff like that. Like, you know what it reminds me of? Okay, amazing game, godlike game, and this system is in quite a lot of CRPGs. But the Divinity class system. I don't know if any of you guys have played Divinity 2: Original Sin, one of the best games ever made. Similar system in Baldur's Gate as well, actually, of course, where you have this really extensive set of interactions between all of these different abilities, different fields, different projectiles, right? You know, you can fire like a fireball at something and the entire screen explodes and like lights on fire. That stuff is really, really cool. That was the kind of thing they were going with Guild Wars 2, and it did go that way in core, but that system did get kind of relegated a bit after core. Because of course, look, who remembers this? You're playing world versus world, big water, blast, 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 right? That was a really big part of how the game actually operated in the core game, but it has definitely been diminished over time. To give ArenaNet a lot of credit, they are really looking to bring that back. There are actually fairly powerful combo interactions, very notably the Steam Shrieker relic, of course, right now in Guild Wars 2, and a bunch of traits, you know, Scrapper's quickness trait, for example, is very combo field reliant. So I think they are trying to bring some of that magic back a little bit, but yeah, that's my I know I'm reading a lot into that, but I think I could back up that. I could back up my my little guesses on this hint about what could be in store for us in Guild Wars 3. But yeah, that's basically my read on what they're trying to get at there, which is kind of interesting. And yeah, this is actually a good point. Like, bear in mind, the combo system and that type of system makes a lot more sense with a smaller player count. It's almost like harder to make that system feel meaningful when you've got like 50 players like in Guild Wars 2. But if you've got, say, 5, 10 players, those interactions can be really, really meaningful, which I think is very exciting. So I hope they lean into that. So, a cause worth dying for. The Order of the Veil holds a distinction as the first guild ever charted in ore. Yeah, look, we're early adopters, guys. Its origins trace to the early days of humanity's arrival in the region, when catastrophe tore a deep and lasting wound in ore's magical ecology. The first great loss suffered by the Veil since its emergence. A group devoted to the Veil spirits, those who would become the Order's founding members, met with the human gods, hoping to stave off further ruin. They found unexpected allies in the goddesses Melandru and Dwayna, who, moved by the Veil's suffering, offered to sanction the creation of an order that could assure the Veil's protection in perpetuity. To prove their commitment to this cause, Melandru and Dwayna gifted the fledgling guild with the capacity to create and refine signets, empowering the order with the strength to fulfill its purpose. And so it was that the use of magic, previously held exclusively by the gods and Tyria's elder species, passed for the first time into mortal hands. The Veil Wardens were the first to be blessed in this way, but they would not be the last. And as settlement and development of ore proceeded, more and more came to ore, seeking to make their fortunes and to wield this strange and incredible power for their own benefit. So a bit of a lore thing here, obviously, on like how, because it's funny. I think this post is quite targeted, actually, because one of the really interesting questions, and people actually, I think, were saying, oh, hold on a minute, isn't this a bit of a retcon? Because of course, if you're a Guild Wars lore nerd, you kind of already knew this, is that, yeah, the normal people, mortals, right, didn't have access to magic until fairly long in the Guild Wars timeline, actually. And people were thinking like, well, hold on a minute. Is this a retcon? How do you explain that? And yeah, ultimately, this Order of the Veil and the Veil Guards are the explanation of this. And this is just like the little story of how that actually happened. So shout out Melandru and Dwayna. And, well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be very interesting to see this, because one thing that we also know about the Guild Wars gods is that they are a little bit capricious sometimes. So I think directly interacting with them in this way is going to be really interesting to see how those are actually characterized, obviously, and if there are going to be any major events. Like I said, I'm almost a bit disappointed that Guild Wars 3 starts after the Fall of Doom. I'm definitely hoping we get some insight into that, and maybe people have some different perspectives on that. Like maybe even some of the gods are actually have some different perspectives on like how that actually went down. Will be pretty interesting to see. Obviously, Abaddon is in there. Like he's next on the chopping block as well. Imagine if Abaddon is a raid boss in Guild Wars 3. That is nuclear. But anyway, you get the idea. Some real big potential for some kind of politics involved there as well. What's actually interesting about this, and this again does remind me of Guild Wars 1 a little bit, the way this is talking about it, like we're going to be a member of this guild. Now, obviously, you know, we're going to be important to the story. That's how it goes. But do you know what this really sounds like? And I like this a lot. It sounds like we aren't going to be much of a chosen one here. You're a guild member. And yeah, sure, you're obviously going to be high impact, right? You're going to end up being, you know, involved in important story events, obviously. But what I like about this and how this sounds is that it's not going to be Commander Wayfinder, right? Or it doesn't sound that way anyway. Right? Obviously, we are in this position, like we're in this guild. We have the ability to use magic and all this kind of stuff. That's all well and good. But again, it's a bit more like Guild Wars 1. Like in Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 1 actually, in a way, subverts the Chosen One trope quite well. And Divinity does this too, by the way. The two games remind me of each other. So the thing is in Guild Wars 1, right? Like there's this idea of the Chosen in Kryta, who ultimately, you know, gets sacrificed by the White Mantle, spoiler alert. But here's the thing. It turns out that you're chosen as well, right? Like in the context of the story. And yeah, it's not that you're the chosen one. It turns out there's a lot of chosen ones, right? Like, so as opposed to there being one chosen one, there's a lot of chosen ones in Guild Wars 1, which I think is actually a good subversion of that trope. It makes it a bit more believable. It feels like, to me, I find that more immersive, right? Rather than like, aha, I'm the special character in this world surrounded by everyone else who is also a special character. Like the way that Guild Wars 1 and Divinity handle this actually makes it a lot more believable to me because within the context of the lore, it makes sense that a lot of these other people are chosen ones, at least in some context. Being a chosen one isn't actually that special, right? In the context of Guild Wars 1, for example. Well, obviously, you know, it kind of is, but you know what I mean, right? It's not like as crazy as you're like, aha, yes, I am the sole savior of the world, which personally I find to be a much stronger starting block than, like, you know, kind of what we see in Guild Wars 2, right? Where the player character is supposedly this like legendary character, which again, in an MMO, I find to be a little more unconvincing. So that's good. Magic spreads in a rapidly changing ore. The Vale Wardens made their home in the eastern Tugra Basin region of Ore and began the Long Watch over the Vale, a vigil that would stretch more than 150 years by the time Guild Wars 3 begins. Those years drew settlers and fortune seekers from all corners of Tyria, lured by the immense opportunity of gathering an ore. So saturated with magic was the land that it crystallized in the soil, condensed in the flora, and created all manner of exploitable and valuable resources to be extracted. As more guilds were given access to the manufacture, signets proliferated as the decades passed, and magic became a coveted commodity. Signets were bought and sold, pilfered and stolen, and trafficked through black markets, reaching all across Tyria. Meanwhile, against this backdrop of sweeping change, the Vale Warden's mission began to falter. The Vale took wound after grievous wound. Among them, deaths of several of its elders and ancients, the greatest and most wondrous of its creatures. Insular by nature and slow to open themselves to the wider world, the order entered a long decline, the numbers thinning but year by year. See, that is a really interesting, because this is where we come in, right? Like we come in this, you know, kind of dire period for this guild, and we're obviously gonna have to save the day, guys. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a 1v9 kind of situation and carry this. But I really love the way they describe this, right? With the signets bought and sold, and they're stolen, right? And like they're these coveted special items. Like, oh wow, this magical ring lets you do this, right? Like I think that type of magic is really cool in a way. I don't know, like I kind of find that very immersive. Like, yeah, this is like the you know, the ring of fireball, right? And it lets you like throw a fireball at people. I think that's actually very, very cool. Really fun lore roleplay concept, in my opinion. With that, and this is also really cool as well. I really like the idea. And again, this really leans into the high fantasy element, by the way. is that it's talking about like, you know, the elders, but also the creatures, you know, like within this Veil Warden concept is that you're going to have these kind of forces of nature, these beasts that are also kind of involved in some way, but they're all fading into the past. Yeah, it's very, very interesting actually there as well. I hope that there's still some of them around. We know that you're going to be, you know, you're going to be working with a spirit, and your mount basically is essentially one of these little spirit creatures that you interact with. So yeah, really cool. Setting sounds very fun in my opinion. For their part, the human gods seemed content to leave the affairs of greater awe to the guilds as they dealt with loftier matters in their high city of Arar. Recent events, such as the deposing of the erstwhile god of death, Doom, highlight this to a significant degree. The gods' high council sessions where they meet with the envoys of the empowered guilds of Aur become rarer with every passing year. See, I told you can't trust these guys. And though Melandra and Dwayna emphatically and enthusiastically agreed to the formation of the Veil Wardens, the Order's esteem amongst the Pantheon and recognition of the Veil's importance was far... Oh, see, that's on this. See, this is actually really, really cool. I think that, look, obviously, we haven't seen gameplay. We don't know the actual story. We don't know the writing. But I'll tell you what, that actually sounds very interesting, right? More grounded, down to earth, bit of politicking going on, right? Like all these different interactions and factions and different motivations, you know, no kind of, you know, oh, look, there's a dragon that's going to blow up the whole universe, right? No, it's actually a very kind of human story in a way. Obviously, you know, it's gods, but you know what I mean, right? Like, yeah, great, very grounded. This sounds exactly, you know, it sounds exactly like the kind of thing that you do if you based your feedback off some of the problems that people have had with the Guild Wars 2 story. Like, it sounds like they're really responding to the criticism that perhaps Guild Wars 2 has received over the years, right? By the start of Guild Wars 3, the Veil Wardens have been pushed to the margins, seen by ordinary Oranges and many of the guild as aloof zealots clinging to a cause that died decades ago, obstructing the progress that some claim will uplift humanity and every sentient species of Aur into a grand, glorious, and advanced future. Foremost among those rivals are the Mavenrites, a guild of industrialists who hold that the magical worlds exist to be exploited, a birthright, as they see it, of all Tyrians. And, you know, what's really interesting about this is think about this. We know what happens to an extent. And this is going to be a different story for that reason. Because, guys, the Veil Wardens aren't here anymore in Guild Wars 2. Like, we know what happened to Aur, right? We know that it doesn't end well. And that's going to be really interesting. Now, of course, that's fairly lengthy in the timeline, right? I'm not saying that, you know, we might not necessarily witness everything that goes wrong with Aur, but we also could see like some really important events in the formation of this region, what we now know it to be within Guild Wars 2, which is rather interesting, isn't it? So yeah, like we're gonna see how this happened, and it's gonna be very interesting to see like where they actually go with this, because we're joining at the end of the story in a way for this Veil Wardens guild, right? And we might see like the transition from one order to the next over the years, right? As like more expansions kind of get on there as well. Actually super interesting. I have to say, look, you know, you guys probably know I'm not like the biggest guy who's into story. I'm more of a button presser. You know, I like to see the numbers happen, all that kind of good stuff. I like systems and content and PvP. But I'll tell you what, I will say the setting here sounds incredibly promising. It sounds like they have a lot of things to explore. It sounds very textured, with a lot of depth to it, a lot of potential for really interesting interpersonal and interactions between different characters and different factions. Tell you what, they have absolutely set themselves up for success here. Like, this sounds very interesting. It sounds like a really, really good story to tell. And they've given themselves a lot of room and a lot of area to cover, and a really interesting time period within the lore of Tyria. So, well, I mean, obviously, you know, they're not going to go, oh yeah, let's pick a boring part of the game's history, right? Like where nothing happened. Obviously, they're not going to do that, but you know what I mean? Sounds very promising, actually. So then, what does it mean to take up the banner of the Veil Wardens? As a Veil Warden, and look, they even say it, you are not a chosen one, anointed by destiny to save the world. You are the last of an order that the world has written off. That is based. Defending and preserving spirits that few still believe are worth saving. See, ooh, nice. You and those like you are all that stand between the fading majesty of the Veil and the forces eager to strip it for parts, exploring a world that is only just beginning to understand the revolutionary power it represents. You'll wield an arsenal of magical signets and deepen your relationship with the spirits, like your Seeker. More on them later. Ooh, maybe some info on the mount stuff pretty soon to see your charge fulfilled. You'll adventure the legendary lands of Ore at the absolute height of its splendor, challenge the encroaching forces that seek to dominate it, and determine the course of your guild's future in an uncertain and unsteady time. And you'll fight in service of the Veil and its wanderous spirits who have no one else to stand in their defense. The Order of the Veil's banner, a bit tattered and dirty, but still intact, awaits someone with the conviction to lift it. We think that someone is you. We cannot wait for you to see this vision of Tyria. Well, maybe you should have showed it to us. These staggeringly beautiful lands of Ore and this tumultuous, precarious period of its history through the eyes of the Veil Wardens. Wow. Nice premise. Wow. Yeah, really good. I have to say, really, really good. That sounds compelling, is how I describe it, to be frank. A very compelling premise. And, well, now they're going to have to show us the gameplay to match. We can see this kind of cool spirit coming in through this tower structure here. You can have like a dragon snake as a spirit. You can see like some little cat spirits there. Like they got some antenna on them. Pretty cool. There's like some little ones there too. Very nice. But yeah, it sounds like a very, very strong, highly compelling and deeply interesting premise for the world. There's some really interesting little tidbits about the skill system and how perhaps some of the progression is going to work there as well. So pretty decent post here. It has been a while, and I will actually go ahead and look, we said some good things here. It would have been nice to see a little bit more. Okay, you know, look, we're talking about the splendor of Ore. Well, how about a screenshot? Okay, how about a still of something in the game, right? And look, I realize it's a while off, but look, here's the thing. They came out swinging. Big cinematic trailer. Big announcement from the big dog, from Colin, okay, the king. Some really strong interviews. And then we end up with quite a bit of radio silence. I don't know. I would have been nice to see a little bit more, but again, it is early. It's not beta for another year even, so I get it. And there's going to be some opportunities to show off the game pretty soon, right? Like, you know, there's going to be a bunch of gaming events that will be coming up over the next, like, year and a half or whatever, and I'm sure we'll see gameplay there. But look, I would have liked to see a little bit more, okay? There's a lot of text here, okay? Don't get me wrong, I like the text. The text is good. It is 100% good, let me tell you that. I love this. What a great article. I have to say, very exciting, very compelling. I hope people read it, but it would be cool if we had, you know, perhaps, you know, a video, like a 30-second video panning through, you know, an amazing, whimsical, magical landscape, or even a couple of still screenshots, right? Like, I love the, you know, I love the concept art. This looks great. You know, like these big mountains in the background there, like this interesting structure, kind of reminiscent of some of the architecture in Lion's Arch, actually. A coincidence, obviously, but yeah, you've got these little spirits coming around here that are just, you know, existing alongside the populace, people going around in their armor and so on. Like this guy carrying a scroll, I guess, and these little creatures all over the place. It's very nice. But I'd like to see a little bit more. And I do just want to kind of set expectations for people here. I know that everyone's super hungry to see gameplay. People are absolutely like wanting to feast on all the news, but I think it is going to be relatively slow. I'm not expecting to hear too much because, again, we haven't had news for quite a while. I think it's been about a month, I think, since we last heard some stuff. This is a, you know, I wasn't expecting it. It was a big surprise. Which I was kind of like, okay, I'm just going to wait. You know, we're not going to hear stuff for a while. So I am glad that we're getting this. And it looks like maybe there will be a follow-up to this. Talking about the Seeker, which, again, is this kind of spirit that you're allied with. And it's going to be your mount throughout the world there. And it's going to be, I imagine, a big part of your progression and your experience in the world is interacting with your Seeker. Obviously a very lore important thing there as well. So we might hear on that pretty soon, but I think we're not going to get the really juicy stuff for quite a while, maybe towards the end of the year, even maybe even next year, actually, like after Guild Wars 2 has started to kind of go into the Hall of Monuments phase. Again, I think Hall of Monuments, by the way, I think it's probably going to be in November, like after VOA. I don't think they'll want to wait until next year, and they won't do it in December, right? Because that's when they go for their winter break. So expect Hom in November, I would say. Then we might start really seeing some juicy Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3 connections going on there at the same time. But yeah, basically, guys, sit tight. Okay, for Guild Wars 3 news. I think it's going to be a painfully slow drip feed for the next couple of months at the very least. And come on, ArenaNet, you can give us a little tease. You can give us a little screenshot, a little video of this splendor that you are promising us here as well. But I have to say, a really strong setting here. I'm actually very impressed, right? Like, story is not something that I really consider that much, to be honest, in MMOs, because in general, I think MMO stories are often pretty mediocre, in my personal opinion. They don't tend to go that well because they tend to fall into the chosen one trope, which, like, to me, falls a little bit flat. But I'll tell you what, if they actually cook with this and hold to some of the principles and ideas that they're getting at here, I think this could be an incredibly immersive and really interesting narrative experience here. So yeah, really looking forward to see how they actually execute this. Yeah. Super, super fun. Absolutely love to see that. But that, I think, is just going to about do it for me today. It's good to have some Guild Wars 3 news. Thanks for watching, everyone. Okay, shout out to YouTube. Once again, I tricked Twitch chat into being in a YouTube video, but it's okay because they can't read. They needed me to read them this post. Seriously, I got like 10 messages on Twitch chat. Oh, please read this. We can't read. We're little peepos. We're only frogs. Frogs can't read. You know this. But anyway, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed this video and kind of some of my ideas, some of my thoughts about what's going on here and the implications of this post. Let me know what you think about this. Do you have a different take? Do you think I'm completely wrong? Am I reading too much into what's going on with the signets? No, you let me know. Either way, like, comment, subscribe, come back and watch every single day. Subscribe, follow my stream, watch the stream on YouTube as well. You've got a bunch of people watching on YouTube and on Twitch. Follow social media, join all of it. Buy game with a referral link. You guys know the drill, okay? Links in the description. Go check it out. That's it for now. I'm out of here. GG. We're out. Feels good, man. Incredible. Oh, we don't get a class system in 3? Nah, I think there will be. Is Guild Wars 3 woke? Guild Wars 3 will be woke and based. Guild Wars 2 is in maintenance mode. Do you know how much I tried to resist saying that, by the way? I find it so funny. And I was really tempted to say, yeah, Guild Wars, you know, once we get into Guild Wars 2's maintenance period, then we'll start to see some content. But the thing is, I don't want to give him, come on. We can't give him too much of a hard time, right? I'm not going to do that. It will be funny though, but I'm not doing that. Right, I'm going to do some dailies in hardcore now as well. I'm not going to play for too much longer because again, I have a bit of an early start tomorrow. And I actually have a couple of things. For a start, I need to fix that issue I found with my bot. Do you have someone do it? I have an editor, yeah. What's Darren's linking me? I just got unbanned. Let's go. Bro. That's crazy. All right. 3 events, mining pit, combos. Okay, that's pretty easy. Let me see. I'm just gonna go do a meta event. I'm pretty sure that's the way to go, right? Just do a meta event. Great Jungle Worm? Yeah, I think we can just do the Great Jungle Worm. And then just go from there. I think that will do it. Come to World vs. World to NA, we are farming. Bro, I'm on my hardcore account. I actually do want to do World vs. World Rush. You know what I'm going to do? This is so illegal. I'm just going to pay someone to give me participation. I think that will... Wait, will that even work? I'm not sure if that will work. Let me see. Bonus events. What can you... Can you actually get enough progress from doing this? No, I don't think so. I don't think it will work. Because you have to actually do these things, don't you? And you won't get credit for them. You get participation, but you don't get credit. That's not going to work. Try to survive. It's not possible. I'm streaming. Like, I'm going to have like 10 thieves on me. It's not. It's not survivable. I think I'm going to go do the jungle worm. Or maybe I'll do a bit of map completion. We can probably do all of this by doing map completion. Maybe I'll just fully complete a map. Should we do Fireheart Rise? Classic map. Yeah, let's just go do Fireheart Rise. And by the end of that, we'll have our daily done pretty easily. So let's see. What do we have to do here? We need to complete 3 events. 15 resources with a mining pick and 3 skills in combat. 3 combos. It's not very difficult. Here's where HC ends. We got murdered in the zone. Well, I mean, I already did Frost Gorge. I feel like it can't be as dangerous as Frost Gorge. Let's go. Fast car build? Nah, you even if you play like a really tanky build, you will not survive 10 thieves. It's not gonna happen. You have no hope. Help gather meat. Okay, I guess we're just straight into a heart here. Let's do it. In a Nios meta event in HC? Is that difficult? But I can't do that because we're free to play only. Free to play only. Oh, Ice Brood actually. Wait, no, I don't need. I need Sons of Svarnir kills. I guess I just have to go to an early map for that, I think. Boom. Easy res. How's the gearing going? Oh, it's going well. Actually, speaking of which, I have 450 wizard coins, so I can just pick up an ascended armor chest. Boom! And we're gonna get. Wait, what's the second best item? I think it's legs, right? Yeah, I think legs is our second item we want to pick up. And that's another celestial piece. Very nice. Beautiful. Look at that. Really juicy upgrade. That's our second ascended piece of armor that we've got, so we're nearly halfway. We're very soon going to be able to be... We're going to be really well geared soon, by the way. So here's the plan. We're going to finish this weekly off. So this weekly is going to give us 450 Astral Acclaim and 10 Laurels. The daily, of course, is going to give us about 100 of those. So once we do a couple more dailies and the weekly, we're going to have, 600, 700 Astral Acclaim. That means we're going to be able to pick up the final Ascended chest we can get for a headpiece, I think will be the thing that we go for. So we'll have half Ascended armor, 1 Ascended weapon here as well. And we can spend the Laurels to very easily get full Ascended trinkets. After I'm done with, I think we need next reset as well. We're going to need next reset. But after next reset, I should be able to get full Celestial trinkets. Now, the problem I'm going to have is I do need 100 Ectos for that. To get it with Laurels, because the accessories need 50 Ectos each. And Ectos are surprisingly hard to come by in free-to-play. We're going to have to do a world boss train, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the way to go. I'm not really ready for fractals yet, because my gear sucks. So I don't really want to do that. And I also want to have a full group of hardcore, because look, if you go into a fractal group with pugs, like, they don't know you're playing hardcore, right? So you got to be a little bit careful there. So I want to play with a group on that, so I'm not really ready to do fractal content. So yeah, I think it's going to be a world boss train till we have 100 Ectos. Super old school. And then with that, we'll be able to get full ascended. Getting a backpack is going to be annoying. I have an amazing idea for this. You guys are going to love this. I almost don't want to spoil it because if I say it now, everyone's going to know what we're going to do. But I believe one of the best ways to get an ascended backpack is to actually farm Karka shells. So we're going to have a bit of a session where we go to South Sun and run around in a circle farming Karka. Seriously, and this is the kind of experience that in a way I actually kind of miss about original Guild Wars 2 and kind of older MMOs in general. It's actually like farming for a specific thing by doing a specific activity. That's just not really a thing in modern Guild Wars, right? Like you just don't do that. But we might have to. Like it might be one of the most reliable ways for us to actually obtain this. Ooh, okay, this is actually a bit spooky, isn't it? I don't feel very confident underwater, but we're battling giant undersea worm. Let's see, how much health has this thing got? Because bear in mind, underwater is sus. Is very sus. We're nowhere near as strong here as we are on land. Okay, it doesn't appear to be doing too much damage. I think it's firing at me now, right? Yeah, there we go. We got the dodge. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh. Okay, you can act. That's interesting. I can dodge its attack because it's a projectile. I'm able to sidestep it. Okay, I got hit there. We got chill on us. That doesn't feel good. Okay, dodge. I'm really scared. I don't want to go in too close. We can maybe break its defense bar. We got the defense bar break, so now we can go in. Champion undersea worm. I think I said this in Frostcoach, but I actually really like the design on the undersea worms. They have a very pleasing shade of green. Yeah, we're gonna have some actual old school MMO gameplay. It will be off the South Sun to farm some Karka. We can actually nearly get the CC here, which will be good. Has resolution, but that's kind of okay. We don't really care too much about that. Most of our damage is power, even though I know we have Doomfire, but you can see the auto attacks is where quite a lot of our DPS is coming from here. I think the Flesh Golem is actually doing a lot of our DPS. It's putting in the work. Shout out to the Flesh Golem. The worm is going down. Having those couple of Celestial pieces, though, is really paying off. It's actually so noticeable. We're so much stronger now. Now that we've got a couple of pieces of gear that actually have stats on, we're actually starting to... Look, we can feel the gradual improvement, guys. Like, we're becoming quite a bit stronger, which is very nice. Some old school progression here. The worm has been defeated. I think there's another event starting up there, or was that was that the worm? Are they talking about the worm, or do we just eat this worm? HCN's in South Sun Cove. Well, I mean, I guess the Karka Queen can be dangerous. The thing is, by the time we get there, like, I'm gonna have decent gear. Like, we'll have everything except Ascended Trinket. I'll just buy the rings first and the amulet, which don't require ectos. So I'll be nearly full Celestial by then. So I'll be quite strong. The thing is, I'm not totally sure how I'm going to get a weapon. Because I need a scepter. I need a scepter and a warhorn. I think, unironically, my best way to go here is actually by just doing Tequatl and trying to high roll. Until then, I can just buy some exotic gear, I think. That's kind of the right stats. And then when the... Or I don't know, I need to figure out a way to do it in a consistent way. Like, I mean, yeah, crafting is something we can do, but it's really awkward on free-to-play because your ability to use the trading post is very limited. But I'll have to look into it and see, like, how realistic it is to do it. Where do you realistically think you're going to die in HC? The most likely is falling damage. to be honest with you. I feel very confident that we can do all the PvE content, but the map completion is by far the most dangerous thing, not even close. Sending materials? Well, I mean, obviously I'm going to reject them. That's illegal. I'm not going to cheat. It's cringe. Boom. Part complete. Sokos wants free stuff. Sokos, work for stuff. Getting handouts isn't good, bro. Have some self-respect. Easy combos. Okay, so we gotta do some mining as well. Oh, I actually missed a thing to mine. Ah, a little bit of a jumping puzzle. Very nice. Easy. Okay, let's go mine, because we need to do mining for the daily. Platinum ore, here we come. We got Guild Wars 3 as we did, yes. I have already gone over it. Pick the appropriate class. I did, yeah. It was also very intentional. Like, I was going to play either Elementalist, Guardian, or Necro. And the reason for that is because we did a bit of pre-theory crafting on how we were going to approach the harder PvE. And we determined that, like, the safest way to go about it is with a combination of, like, this is what our combo is going to look like. Every subgroup is going to be like this. 1 heal Guardian, 1 heal Necro. And then the DPS, there are actually some pretty good options. Like, Core Ellie is probably the best overall DPS, I think. So basically Fire Wizard, Scepter Fire Wizard is really good. It's probably the best DPS build that you can play. And Core Guard is also really good because it's Guardian, so you have it's one of the very few ways to get like decent stability application in the core game is from Core Guardian. And also it has quickness and super speed. But I'll tell you what, Core Heal Necro is actually better than you might think. Because we were a little bit worried about sustain in some of PvE. Because obviously, modern PvE is kind of balanced around, you know, modern balance, right? And therefore, core classes don't really have good support. Like, that's by far the weakest part about that really is like boon application and healing application. Because it was, you know, core classes are from a very different version of the game. So we were worried about this. And it turned out, okay, it turns out that Core Necro and Core Guard are, when you put them together, they're actually really good at sustaining the group. They're much better than you might think. Necro Staff. Yeah, it's Necro Staff, Well of Blood. Last Rites is also really good too. And also, it just does kind of a lot of DPS as well, so it's not that expensive to run the Necro Healer. Because of how efficient the Soul Reaping and Curses and well, Necro trait lines are very efficient. Like, Blood is your full support package, right? You don't need to spec into 2 trait lines to get the support package, if that makes any sense. And Soul Reaping and Curses are also very efficient. Curses is a full Condi DPS package in 1 trait line. You only need 1 trait line to do Condi DPS on Necro. And Soul Reaping is, it's funny, it's a bit like Guild Wars 1. Soul Reaping is universally good. It is good on every build. So it's good for support and it's good for DPS at the same time, right? And what this means is that you can actually make a surprisingly good hybrid build with Blood, Soul Reaping, and Curses. And this build actually does quite a bit of DPS. It does about 15k DPS, while also healing quite a bit at the same time as well, because you can take Staff and Scepter Warhorn. So your Warhorn is healing, your Staff is healing a bit, Well of Blood is really good. You do this, right? Life Transfer does damage, and then you proc it, it's gonna res people and heal as well. when you put down your lesser chillblains. All that kind of stuff there as well. And of course, you get reduced cooldowns on all of that with Sinister Shroud from Soul Reaping. Like, the build actually comes together really well, as it turns out. And it's much better than you might expect. It's the same with the Core Guard. Funnily enough, the Core Guard is especially good on Old Lion's Court because a lot of the things are actually blockable there. For example, the damage is blockable from the pulsing damage when they do the pushes and the pulls. And you can just block all of that, which is actually really effective. Oh, also, we need to go and... I remember this. I wasn't paying attention to what we're supposed to be doing. We need to go and talk to the NPC. Big. Okay, what do we have to do here? Flame grenade? Fear grenade? Glue grenade? Boom. And this is a pretty good weapon. I'm being attacked by an ooze. It's a big explosion, isn't it? Look, it's funny. These days, the damage you do here is going to be worse than your character. But notice something interesting, guys. Because I'm playing core and I have no gear, this kit is way stronger than me. It does way more damage than me. Whereas that would never be the case in like a modern situation. What's the ideal comp for Fractal HC? Heal Necro, heal Guardian. And then, to be honest with you, triple Core Guard. Because it's the only core class that has even remotely good utility and can do damage at the same time.
It'll be dangerous, but we need them.
Dangerous?
So 4 Guardians, 1 Necro.
Danger. I prefer reading to thrashing around.
We'll thrash whether
You could maybe put 1 Ellie. So 1... Yeah, you could put an Ellie in there. So maybe 1 DPS Ellie, double DPS Core Guard, 1 Heal Guard, 1 Heal Necro. The reason for that is because every other, like, Mesmer just isn't good. Like, you might think, oh yeah, Mesmer is good, but Mesmer isn't good. So, you can't really play it. Like, core Mesmer is bad. Whereas core Guardian is not that bad, actually. I use it as the main weapon after the heart. I never swapped. Well, maybe that's tech. Collect ice cores. Okay. Any ice core collectors? I have the ice core collector. How does it work? Capture ice cores. From elementals. Less than 50% health. Okay.
Brilliant.
Boom.
My device is even more efficient than I imagined.
I am collecting the ice cores. Any ice core collectors? Oh. Boom. Is that working? I'm not getting an item, but I think it's progressing the bar. Mez, Selly, Healer sounds pretty good. Maybe I'm Delulu. The problem is you don't have rifle. So every single one of your weapons sucks. Did the Chad down Laura? Wait, we have to check.
More efficient than I imagined.
Oh, they didn't. No, they didn't. Actually, releasing HC will be good. I mean, I think it will be incredibly unpopular in Guild Wars 2. So it's probably not really worth it. I think unofficial is fine. Boom. Easy event. Ooh, Vicious Fang. HC hype. HC hype. HC hype. Must lock in so I can get back to HC. Jesse, you need to... Why don't you just go live in HC now? You could do it right now. Didn't you just finish TBC? Did you finish Scolo, by the way, bro? You told me not to play HC 5-minute C. Why? You want to know why I talked about that? Do you know why I said you're not allowed to play HC, Jester? You're not allowed to play HC because you were doing 18k DPS single target on Condi Willbender.
See? My elementals will make quick work of those Flame Legion towers.
Oh. Oh.
Follow them to make sure the job is done.
Yo!
Crazy. It's dangerous. I'll leave them on their
Look at this. We're going to go with these ice elementals. We have an army of ice elementals. Boom. Was it Song of the OST in Guild Wars 1? This one that's playing now, I believe, is a Guild Wars 2 original. But a lot of the OST has been in both, yeah. Or is in both. Okay, destroy the Flame Legion towers. Oh, the Ice Elementals are kind of pumping. Mr. Cuddles X. Does bro want to come and do this Flame Legion tower event? I guess not.
Excellent. I told that Deuce and my elementals would be up for the job.
Yeah, the elementals are blasting, Izula. I think, what is this song called? This song is called, like, First Light or something. Basically plays in Ascalon. The second tower is up ahead. Is there an HC guild? Yeah, classic hardcore. People were asking about Gamescom. ArenaNet haven't said anything about Gamescom regarding Guild Wars 3. To be honest, it's pretty early, so I'm not sure I'd expect anything. I feel like ArenaNet would have announced if they're going to be there to specifically promote the game. There usually is a meetup, which I'm assuming is still going ahead. Like, I think they canceled the one in Seattle, unfortunately, but there is still... I would assume there's still going to be a meetup in Cologne, but I actually don't know. Like, I don't know anything about it. But I am going to Gamescom. I will be there. Because why the hell not? And, oh, well, I'll tell you what. If you guys, look, if you care about this sort of thing, I would definitely think about Gamescom next year. Because I will tell you this. I'll tell you this one for free. ArenaNet will absolutely, like 90% chance, be at Gamescom next year. To promote Guild Wars 3. Kind of the same thing for PAX as well. Like if you want to go to something in the States, right? Like, yeah. ArenaNet will be at like every major gaming event. It would be kind of fun if they come to EGX as well, because EGX is relatively major. They've done EGX before, by the way. EGX is in the UK. I believe it's in Birmingham, if I'm not mistaken. Or some, I can't remember actually where it is, but I think it's there. And they might go to EGX too, because they went to EGX Resd in London, which is like the smaller kind of spin-off version of EGX. I've been there twice. It was actually pretty good. Ah, Plenix of the raid, my king. Shout out to Plenix, raid leader for us. If we didn't have Plenix raid leading, we would be maybe 5k pulls on Lura. And it feels damn good that the king will hard carry us 1v9 once again in Season 2. Elaine would say L raid if I raided, for real, for real. Yeah, Jester, wait, Elaine, you need to settle your beef with Jester. Like, Jester is saying that you just bomb him, like, flame him constantly. He's actually upset about it. You need to settle your beef. You need to squash your beef. Yeah, he's mentally, he can't take it. He can't take the flame. Shrug. Was that the end of the meta event? That's kind of a bit weird, right? Just kind of ended. Daily done, easy. Look at all that astral acclaim. I think I'm planning on playing a fair bit tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I can just finish the weekly tomorrow and get our last piece of ascended gear and a couple of laurels too. Wait, will I? Let me see. How many laurels do I have? I have 12. I need 30 to get an ascended trinket, I think. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get... Oh, we're getting juice tomorrow. We're going to be able to get an ascended armor piece and something. A ascended piece of jewelry, I think. Let me... Wait, can I buy relics? Relic. Oh! Wait, how do... What? Bro! How do we get relics as core? Do you have to craft them? Okay. It won't let you buy a single relic. That is messed up, bro. Craft only or raids. Oh, I guess, yeah, raids are actually good. But we need to get gear for that first. What are there? Okay, are there any strikes in quick play that are dangerous? Bone Skinner is dangerous. Whisper of Jawmag is dangerous. Old Lion's Court is dangerous. But you can just farm the easy ones. Kindang Overlook is actually dangerous too, to be honest. Like, you can get one shot there. Aetherblade Hideout can be dangerous, but only if you really mess it up, I think. Well, I mean, actually, wait. No, it doesn't insta-kill. It just downstates you, doesn't it, I think? There's no insta-kill mechanic on normal. Okay. The Shiver Peak one? Oh, yeah, you can actually die to falling damage there. That's crazy. Shiver Peak's pass is unironically dangerous. What if you join a quick lane inside because it already started? You just can't do that. Like, you can't pug. You have to play with only HC people. Okay. So I guess we just do magnetite. Wait, what relics can you get? What relics can you get from the raid thing? Can you get all of them? Cause like, can we get like Thorn's relic or what? It's the relic container. I wonder if it's locked by, it's probably any core relic, I would assume. Thorn's is it. Okay, so we can get Thorn's relic. And that's good, because Thorn's relic is obviously good. I'm tempted to just get a Mercy relic on this build. Because I feel like being able to res people on high HP from downstate is just so big that it's just like almost essential. It will be a DPS loss, but I don't think we'll actually have much... I don't think we're going to have issues with DPS if we actually play like a decent comp. Free-to-play challenge? It is, yeah. I think we need to do more events for the... Do I need to do more events? Oh, no, I don't. I need to do events in Shiver Peaks Mountains. But I do need to kill veterans. We need to identify gear as well. Man, you really don't get a lot of unidentified gear just by playing like random core game content. Gonna be full Zealots. I'm gonna be full Celestial. In general, because you can't get good gear really in the core game. Broadly speaking, most builds are actually better off playing Selly outside of power builds. News about permadeath, please? I mean, there's no news about permadeath. I'm just playing permadeath now. There's not specific news about it. Yeah, okay, yeah, so you can get some, you can get good relics. Okay, yeah, so we just have to do, we need 200 magnetite. That's actually very easy to get. Like, we can farm that. We do need to get 10 people who have leveled characters, though. I think Plenix has a level 80. I think Jester has, Crunch has. I'm sure we can get a squad together. But how many people have gear, though? That's the question. Do you have gear, Jester? Do you think ArenaNet will share more info about this at Gamescom? What do we got? I've got the documents! The files! Yes, guys, that's right. ArenaNet have actually been able to get their hands on the unredacted Epstein file. Them today, guys. It's true. It is true, actually. Yeah. Oh, a veteran. I was gonna kill this. That's for the weekly. Log in. I love that. I mean, it's a good clip. It's a good clip. So, what I hear. So, ArenaNet basically sent ArenaNet partners a little sneak preview of Guild Wars 3. You know, I'm just thinking about Guild Wars 3. Guys, do you realize how many people called me delusional and said Guild Wars 3 will never happen? There's a 0% chance their announcement is Guild Wars 3. Like, and, you know, people were saying I was a brutal doomer for saying that there won't be another Guild Wars 2 expansion. And look what happened. Everything I said would happen came true. Yup.
Get up, you idiot. We don't have
And it feels damn good. Yeah, ego. This is an ego moment. It's also a DYB moment. I know that's still a possibility. Well, no, but the thing is, only, I think, no, it's not a possibility, it's confirmed. It just won't be until after 3. There is no Guild Wars 2 expansion until after 3. It's confirmed and locked. So, guys, place your bets, by the way. If you guys think we get Infallible Wing 8 for free on Saturday morning, please put Magrust in the chat. If you think we will not, please put Yoda in the chat. Why are you guys all putting Yoda? Jester, it's not looking good. They don't think we're gonna get it. Wait, what is happening here, by the way? Was this? Oh, are they like placing bombs or something?
Get back. It's going to blow.
Oh shit.
Scared them right out of their castrum.
That sounds a bit like Tychus. Non-believers will be proven wrong. Yeah, Plengy Rock is a very powerful combo. Dude, Yoda Rock is also a very, very good combo. I can't play Guild Wars 3, they won't have Sylvari. That is true. They do not have Sylvari. They need to add elf-like races. Yeah, they do. Like, dude, Jester, why do you complain about getting exposed every fucking stream when you constantly self-report? You're saying that they want elf race. You want elf races so you can coom. Like, everyone knows this. Quick reminder that Jester said he likes playing Night Elf because they have high resolution lips. That's his unironic justification for it. Oh, we gotta kill. Is this a veteran? Oh, it is. Yes. Veterans. Very good. Humans have about 2 pixels in Classic. It is true, yeah. Bro. Have you guys seen the new mount, by the way, in WoW? They added Rabbitath. It's like... It's like Xalatath in rabbit form. What do we think about this? Look, I know there's a lot of people who aren't gonna like it, guys. I'll be honest. There's a certain type of gamer who will not be happy with fucking Rabbitath. Should ArenaNet unleash a new Zaitan fight with CM and LCM option? I would actually... If I had a choice between... It releases with a... it releases with a CM and LCM, but that compromises, like, the story experience and makes it kind of, like, less fun. Honestly, no, just don't do it. I think the focus should be purely on it being, like, really cool and cinematic and based. I keep DCing today. I don't know why. Oh, and look, that scares me. DC for me would be pretty bad. Melina in the chat. Bro, there's so many, like, there's so many forbidden memes that I can't bring up. Maliva's favorite cake is hair cake. No, that actually is true. Although I don't know if it's specifically hair cake. I know that Melina is a huge fan of the cake trilogy, though. The shirts are good. I mean, look. I'll be completely honest with you. I did check out all of the shirts that you recommended. I actually wasn't a big fan. But this one actually is pretty good. It's like 65% bamboo or something. I'm not sure how they make a shirt out of bamboo, but it's pretty good. I'm dead. Pretty strong veteran, actually, isn't it? It's a juicy veteran. Oh, it's actually part of an event chain. It's kind of nice. I'm auto-attacking. We want to be a little bit careful. There's a lot of enemies here, so we have to... Isn't this cool? We actually have to think about kind of clearing these mobs out. If we pull too many, it actually could be dangerous. So we have to think about what we're going to do here. You know what's crazy? I saw a comment about this on the YouTube video about hardcore. Like, bear in mind, guys, we are playing a version of the game where we're way more powerful. Back in the day, all of these mobs would actually be scary. Because right now, I'm OP. Like, I'm much stronger. Like, every trait line is way stronger than it was in core. Every ability is way stronger than it is in core. My gear is stronger than it is in core. Like, everything about my character is stronger than it would have been on launch. Like, and even now, I'm thinking like, well, you know, I've got to be a little bit careful or I could potentially be in trouble. Which I think is actually nice. It's nice to actually have to think about that. Boom. The Flame Legion turret. A very nice and light, good airflow. Yeah, that's kind of exactly what I'm looking for. I just want a very light t-shirt. Core ore. Well, bear in mind, they massacred ore as well. Or they nerfed all of the tough mobs. Who remembers the original Risen Putrefier? That was the big dog. Yeah, they used to pull you. And they were super annoying. But they actually nerfed them because people were finding it so difficult in the open world that they just nerfed basically every ore mob because they were all too difficult. Seriously, think about this. Just think how different Guild Wars 2 was, guys. Back in the day, regular, random, undead mob was actually a threat. It was such a threat to the point that they had to nerf it because people were struggling so much. Nerf Pewterized some mounts way before. Oh, in the core game because people were just having too much difficulty with them. And that's how it's got to be. The game should be hard. Feels good. The game should show no mercy. Elemental fount. Oh. Didn't notice because I made a point to kill everyone. And it was all the way back in the core game. So yeah, it was a long time ago. A long time ago. Oh, I think I missed this area, didn't I? I should probably go there real quick. What about a single Son of Svanir Berserk that was 2 levels higher? That's with 1 whirlwind attack? Yes, that's good. One-shot stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, like, open world gear definitely exists. I think the best types of open world build are basically like celestial hybrids. Like, if you want to carry people in open world, which you obviously do, I think one of my favorite builds to play is just celestial heal necro because it does damage, it heals, and it gives boons. So you're contributing to DPS by applying might and alacrity, and protection as well. You keep people alive. You heal a lot, you res people, and you do really good DPS all at the same time. And I think builds like that are really good. I think one of the strongest builds you can play right now is Alack Luminary in open world. Because you give really good might uptime. Obviously, Alack, you give Fury, you give protection. You actually heal a lot as well. On an Alack Luminary, you can do stability. You can give super speed, right? You CC a lot. Your CC is really good. And you just have massive damage. And you're insane. You're incredibly tanky as well at the same time. Like, so that build is amazing, I think. And what's even crazier is that if you play Demon, what is it? Pirate Queen Relic, you have permanent quickness as well on that build. So you can have perma quick, Alack, 25 might, Fury, protection, and very high uptimes of, you know, whatever utility boon you want. Like, you can go for stability, you can go for Aegis as well, all that kind of stuff. It's incredibly good. Yeah, Amalgam is great as well because you actually give a lot of boons on boon DPS Amalgam. So that build was like insanely strong as well. Any build like that is just so good. Quickness Ritualist is amazing too for the same reason. It just does shit tons of damage. It's unkillable. And it does incredible DPS and boon uptime as well. Yeah, Firebrand is amazing. Quickness Firebrand is really good. You can play Hybrid Firebrand. You can go for like... you could go for full DPS Quickness Firebrand, or you can go for the Celestial variant, which is also really strong.
I could have killed just now, and you'd
never know what hit. Yeah, are you sure about that? Are you sure? I don't know about that one. Auto attack. The Flesh Golem is tanking. Will the Hardstuck website be able to do it? Yeah, stay tuned on that. Actually, the answer is yes. I in particular want to update all of the tools as well, all the gizmos. It's one of the things that's getting very close to being on my list right now. Okay. Ever go down? I've been downstate once, yeah. It was, I underestimated the, I did. I underestimated the troll in AC, which to be fair is the hardest mob in that dungeon. But I was able to recover, luckily. Luminary and open world, DH and fractals about raids and Wolf Sword, asking as a Guardian main. Basically all Guardian specs are kind of good in every game mode, I'm not gonna lie. But Yeah, DH is really good in Fractals because it has really good burst, obviously. But honestly, Luminary is good in every game mode, so you can do that too. And yeah, Luminary is really good in as a healer in raids and as an Alack DPS in raids. Firebrand is really good in raids too. Willbender is also really good in raids as well. So it's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of anything. Like Guardian is just very generally good. Jester mains Condi Willbender. You can ask him questions about it. The Jester sent me the unredacted files. Very good, Jester. Which Blish add-ons do you use? I only use the marker pack for Aura, really. And for Keylessium. We have to be careful here. Falling damage could be a risk. We're going over this bridge. Raisin the Raider. Dude, this guy, you're in the wrong look. You're level 69. How are you going to raid, bro? DM North? Yeah, DM North is actually pretty scary for sure. Keeler's already forgotten. It's really sad to me that Keeler is dead content. Like, it's a shame. I actually think the fight's rather good. Like, the one issue is ArenaNet must drop this obsession with every fight being 10 minutes. Keeler would be really good if the damn fight was 6 or 7 minutes instead of 10. I stand by that. Why does every fight have to be 10 minutes? The answer is it doesn't. You can have a perfectly great, awesome raid encounter that is 6 or 7 minutes. It doesn't have to be 10 minutes long. I don't get it. They keep doing it. They make every fight long as hell. And it's not good. I started in Guild Wars 2 after Destiny died. When I saw the announcement for Guild Wars 3, we're having a lot of fun, confusing where some of the social places are. What exactly are you looking for? If you're more specific. People generally hang around in cities. Another thing that's kind of interesting, this might be causing some confusion. A lot of players hang around in VIP areas. So basically there's items on the cash shop that give you like a special convenience location, and a lot of people hang out in those. But there's still plenty of people in the cities and stuff, like specifically Lion's Arch, there's a lot of people there. And the raid lobby too. You'll see a lot of people in the raid lobby and the PvP lobby. Just kind of chilling. The Discord servers or active guild chats, that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, Guild Wars 2 is an interesting one on this. Like, there are a lot of communities off in Discord and stuff, but the game is very casual, so people don't. It's not uncommon for things to be like relatively quiet in that regard, if that makes any sense. Like, people are very casual in this game. So it might be less active than perhaps you're used to. If you're coming from a game like, well, I haven't played Destiny, but some of you, if you're coming from a game like Classic WoW or something, like the game is not quite as, I guess like socially active, I suppose you could say. But yeah, if you want to kind of get involved in the conversation, I think the subreddit is a good place to be honest. The subreddit and official Guild Wars 2 Discord server that's where the conversation is. And obviously like the streams and stuff. So right here, for example, Crush. To res this guy or what? Are we breaking into this building? What's the map completion at? We're at 38%. Man, map completion is going to take so long on core. Like, because you kill stuff so much slower than when you have expansions. And, you know, the funny thing is, you move so much slower, actually. Like, I think map completion on a core class is just fundamentally, like, going to take, like, 3 times as long because you just can't move around the map nearly as quickly. Because, like, mounts are just so overpowered. Are you breaking? Jester, you seriously called me out for breaking, bro? I'm not breaking. Map comp speedrun again now with Deadeye Mark spamming. Yeah, that's kind of fun actually. You can probably zoom all over the place with the Deadeye Mark. Yeah, I mean, like raid content in Guild Wars 2 is weird. Like it really feels like they're trying to, you know, they're trying to be all things to all people, and I just don't think it's working particularly well. Like they're trying to make content accessible, but also hard at the same time. But they're making it hard in maybe not the best way. Like they're relying on tuning to make things difficult. So in other words, the numbers are hard. And that leads to a lot of frustration for players who kind of want a good mechanical challenge, but maybe just don't want to grind rotations that much. Like, Keyless CM? Like, guys, how many players in the game are good enough at rotations to do Keyless CM? I know that sounds crazy, but that number isn't that high. Isn't that... That's crazy, right? Utilizing a class kit to get away quickly. True, yeah, like the movement being relevant is kind of fun. But it's interesting, like, people unironically get gate kept by rotations very hard in this game. Because the encounters are relatively tightly tuned. Because Keyless CM, it's not, like, impossible, but it's not free. You know, you have to do damage, otherwise you are going to lose. I'm used to pulling all-nights in raids with 5 people in Discord. How casual's the endgame? Just want to get a fuller picture. Like, ask me a more specific question. Like, that kind of thing, it's a bit of a thing of the past, honestly, right? I would say. But, I mean, you know, there's a scene. But, like, it's definitely more casual than other games, to be completely honest with you. If you're looking for a game that has a hardcore raiding scene, I'll be completely real with you, Guild Wars 2 is not the game for you. Or if that's, rather, if not having that as a deal breaker, then honestly, Guild Wars 2 is probably not the game to play. If you can appreciate other parts about the game, like, you know, open world and world versus world and PvP and more casual endgame PvE, then it's not going to be an issue. But if you're explicitly looking for a hardcore experience, like, this is not the right game for that. Can you hop into raid with no comms without learning it? Yeah, you can, but you have to kind of do that through Discord. Like, the pug scene is very quiet, especially if you play on the NA server. Like, it's all kind of done through, you know, through Discords and stuff. And I don't know how it is in Destiny, but there's like a really big static culture because the LFG doesn't really get used that often, especially by more skilled players. People tend to play in statics rather than playing dynamically. Is the content difficult? No. Most of the content is very easy with the amount of power creep the game has. But people don't tend to pug it because the audience for this content is very, you know, it's not the biggest audience in the universe. So there aren't a lot of people who have like the right setup or have the skill to do it. Holy, this is actually very dangerous. This guy launches. And we have to fight him here. Fortunately for me, he's being tanked by the NPCs. Oh, hold on. That's a bit spooky. My fire will consume you. Yeah, not sure about that, buddy. Gonna hit myself with that mark for stability. Got him! Get owned, noob. Be careful going down so we don't get punted off the edge. Does full damage one shot if you're in Shroud? You can actually take extra damage before dying with Shroud, but yeah, you can still die. Actually, bother you questions, no worries. Anytime. But yeah, like the whole like endgame PvE thing is, it's a bit complex, like, because the scene is kind of weird compared to other games. And yeah, it's certainly relatively quiet. Break us. Okay. It's looking good. Very quick coin. Progress on this map is going rather well. How's progress on the weekly? Oh yeah, nearly all the veterans done. We need Sons of Svanir enemies. The unidentified gear is going to be a real pain. It's just going to be do all the world bosses, though. World boss time. Here's another tag. I mean, I don't go... I know. I think there's like a fractal where you can do it, but the thing is, I don't go for child weeklies, Jester. Like, I don't know. You know, I don't do that shit, bro. I play real weeklies. World versus world. Not infantile weeklies like you. Complete VOE maps without the sky scale and the skimmer? Probably. Definitely without the sky scale because you don't get it in VOE. But I would imagine so. I think you can do most things. I felt kind of homeless at the death of Destiny 2. That was my crack. It's gone forever, and Guild 3 becomes my new home. I think you honestly have a good chance of that. Because again, it's going to be a bit more similar to... I mean, it's obviously not going to be a sci-fi experience, right? Like, it's going to be high fantasy. But I think it's going to have that action combat system that's going to feel a little bit more similar, I think, to Destiny, right? Than perhaps a lot of other games. So I think you've honestly got a decent chance of it being something that might be kind of up your alley. The volcanic fish. It's gonna be someone in the sense that it's gonna be killed. Dude, look, the thing is, if Guild Wars 3 dies, it might just like take Guild Wars 2 with it. Like, that's the that's the fucked up thing, okay? That's what's messed up. It's gonna be a Bane moment, like, you know, we're crashing this plane with no survivors. So we better hope it works out, guys. Okay? We better hope it works out. Monkalaf. Indeed, it is Monkalaf. Is it already cope for the franchise too? Oh, no, no. To be clear, I am actually feeling really good about Guild Wars 3. I think I would be genuinely amazed if Guild Wars 3 is bad. That would be like a wow. I didn't see that one coming. So I'm not worried at all. Like, ArenaNet are good at making games. Great thing to hear first time back in A. Well, look, the thing is, it's not, look, to be clear, I did not say I think it will be bad. I'm just saying if Guild Wars 3 is bad, we're fucked. Like, and that statement is just true. Like, I'm sorry, guys, that's reality. Like, we're in deep shit if this game fails. Look, for a bit of I'm not saying that just for the content, guys. Bear in mind, the last time something like this happened where an unannounced project didn't work out, NC slashed a third of the studio. Okay? It was brutal. I'm not saying that for fun. Yeah, if Guild Wars 3 doesn't work out, the suits are going to come for ArenaNet, and it's not going to be pretty. So they need to lock in and make a good game. Boom. That was the layoffs, yeah. The layoffs happened when all of the unannounced projects ArenaNet were working on failed. And yeah, then the studio got wrecked. What if filling HOM 2.0 requires more time than getting Guam? I think it won't. Maybe I should make a video about my predictions on this, but I actually believe it will be extremely casual. I think it will be similar to Season of the Dragons, as in very easy to max out. The question I have is how much of this Guild Wars 3 is in common with the pre-layoffs Guild Wars 3? It's a great question. Like, I wonder if they scrapped it or if they kind of kept going. I feel like maybe they probably started fresh because Colin wasn't at the studio in the original layoff arc, right? No, he had already gone. He left relatively early on. So, and I'm pretty sure, like, he, obviously, like, he's, like, really, big into Guild Wars 3. No shit, right? So I imagine they might have just kind of started again. Maybe some of, like, the very basic idea of what they wanted to do, like, is the same, but I imagine they probably just kind of tore it up and started again. Take considerably longer to fill out. I'm not totally sure, actually. Like, I think it will be very chill. I think it's gonna, well, and it will take time because, I mean, look, playing through, it's gonna require you to play through literally the entire game, which is a pretty big undertaking in and of itself, right? Like, just that on its own is gonna take you kind of a long time. But I don't think it's gonna be, like, mega grindy. Like, for example, a big question for me is, will it require you to actually make legendaries? I'm not even totally sure about that. It might be optional. Maybe you can get some extra points, but I'm not sure if it will be mandatory. I think the bulk of it is going to be just playing the game. No sub? No, there's no sub for Guild Wars 3. Legendary armor? Yeah, maybe. I know. The thing is, they probably want legendary. I mean, legendaries being involved would be very good because that's going to generate a huge amount of revenue. So I could see them doing it for that reason. Because bear in mind, guys, like people buy gold to get legendaries. So if they do it like that, they can generate a bunch of cash. What the cash out will look like? I just hope the pay for convenience isn't too bad. I'm a little bit sad there is pay for convenience. I would have preferred, I wish it was just cosmetics. I mean, I'll tolerate it, obviously, but I was really hoping for no pay for convenience. But it is what it is. That's the way it goes. Thanks for $2, by the way, just less or more. You are welcome. No, I mean, sub, yeah, it's unfortunate, but I just hope it's not too aggressive. I think the inventory stuff should be less aggressive because obviously on console, it will be difficult if inventory, it'll be really annoying, right? If inventory management is too obnoxious. Obtain a tar cleaner. What if we can just do this event? This event will probably give us some good progress. Salamanders. When it comes to MTX, yeah, I trust ArenaNet though. Like, ArenaNet are generally pretty okay with it. There are some things that I really don't want to see come back in Guild Wars 3 from Guild Wars 2, like the loot boxes for one of them. Like, I really don't want to see loot boxes in Guild Wars 3. But as long as, you know, okay, there's no way of even saying this. You will be able to buy gold for real money in Guild Wars 3. I would really hope that you can't do that. I hate buying gold in MMOs. I think it's really bad. But you will be able to. I love buying gold. Jester, we all know you buy gold, bro. We all know you want the token. I saw what you put in on that survey. I know you want the WoW token added in Classic Plus. Oh, this event is not really giving me progress. Is it worth buying, playing all the Guild Wars 2 DLCs before Guild Wars 2 just low-key just wait? I mean, Guild Wars 2 is a really good game. If you like good games and good MMOs, you will like Guild Wars 2. Like, that's all I've got for you. The game is good. And I will still be playing Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3 comes out as well. Like, as long as they keep updating this game, I will probably keep playing it. Oh, veteran salamander. I stopped swiping in Guild Wars 2 because of gold to gem. Yeah. I mean, that is something, yeah. I've also never really needed to swipe for gold. I've swiped for gold a couple of times, but mostly for tournaments. Sometimes I've been like, oh shit, I need like 5k gold to fund this tournament. I'm just gonna swipe. But I haven't really needed to do that because I just have infinite gold from playing the game. But in general, like most people, like do not. There's a lot of swiping that goes on. You swipe only for skins? I mean, no, that's a perfectly good thing to swipe for. If it draws the ball in the gameplay, it won't really matter. Of course, yeah. Like the gameplay is the king. Like if the gameplay is bad, it's over. Like nothing matters for sure. And in general, like good gameplay can trump like kind of shitty monetization. Usually gems is convenience upgrade stuff. Yeah, but I mean, like you can see, like, that's not necessarily the norm. Like, for example, why do you think they made the new legendaries have like 700 raw gold in them? Simple. It's because they know that people are willing to buy gold with real money. Which there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Like, it's again, I personally don't like it because I think it disintegrates the reward structure in the game. It makes the rewards in the game less meaningful if you can put a dollar price on it. But it is what it is, right? But that's the way it is. Then don't make those rewards tradable. Well, you have to make it so you can't use money in any way to do it. Like, because here's the thing. For me, it's a value proposition, right? If the game says this is worth $20 or 50 hours of your time, it's worthless. Because it's $20, right? It's just the numbers just don't math, right? The math doesn't math, right? In-game mine to gems, I'm totally fine with it. Well, the thing is, it's not that I'm not fine with it. It's just that if you can do that, it means that no reward in the game is meaningful in any way. It means that I will never care about any reward added to the game ever, which kind of sucks, right? Because the game is explicitly telling me that every reward is worthless and has no value, essentially. Or, you know, such a low value that it's not even worth considering. And I kind of don't like that. What I think I like about video games is that they kind of live in a reality bubble, where something can be valuable because the game says so, not because of money, right? Or any kind of economic factor. The game can say, actually, this is valuable. Do we have to go underwater and use this? That's still the case with untradeable items and achievement styles. It is, yeah. Those are the only things that are valuable in the game. But all legendaries, even Gen 2s to an extent, because a big part of Gen 2s is just gold. But certainly everything you can buy on the trading post, obviously, yeah, like it has no value attached to it. About the economy, of course, yeah. But again, it just means that like I'm not going to care about anything like that ever. It's not possible. Like you can't make me care about that, because the problem is that the problem is that like, I mean, and I guess this is like it's a funny meme, right? But I'm a little bit older, you know. I'm a little bit older, a bit more advanced in my career and my life. It's like, bro, like $20 is like, dude, like I'm not spending 50 hours grinding with something I can buy for $20. It's not worth it. It just doesn't, like, the math doesn't math on that. I cannot care about that, and I will not do it. You can buy a legendary for $20. I think it's more like $80, I think. But yeah, it's relatively inexpensive, to be honest. Yes, identified. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Prestige, not value. Yeah, for sure. Like you can use prestige. Holy Trinity. I mean, it will probably be. I mean, in some sense, yeah, because the Holy Trinity is ultimately just kind of like a construct that players use to define roles. So maybe in some sense, but probably not traditionally, no. The most efficient method of account progression in guilds is have a good job with disposal. Yeah. And that, to me, and look, to be clear, guys, this is my perspective. Because that's true, because the best way to get progression in Guild Wars 2 is by having a good job and then spending money on the game, that to me invalidates the entire progression system. And it's fine if people don't feel that way. That's absolutely fine, right? But again, this is my stream, it's my perspective, right? And yeah, my perspective is that because the most efficient way is by spending real money, there's nothing you can do in game that will come even close to spending real money. To me, that means the progression system is definitionally meaningless. Now, the other thing there is that, well, the thing is, good news. I don't care about the progression system. I'm only here for gameplay, but it's just an observation. I'm not a progression Andy, so it's kind of, it's like an academic point to me, like a philosophical point more than anything else. It's not really going to change how I interact with the game. But yeah. Legendary weapon is the most useless legendary? Well, I don't know about that. Boom. Is getting a pay raise? True, actually. That's the IRL prog right there. A tar bubble here. If the issue is tradable? No, it's not actually. Even if it was untradeable, I would still feel the same. I don't like the fact that money in equates to progression in any sense. I think the only thing that should progress should give you progression is time in game, nothing else. I am a big purist on this. Hard to find a game where that's the case. I feel like Classic WoW and Classic Plus, hopefully. And honestly, for what it's worth, Retail WoW as well. No matter how much money you have, you're not going to get a better world rank in your guild by spending money. No matter how much money you have, you are, well, you can buy boost in Mythic Plus, I guess, but you're not like actually going to get any kind of like real prestige by by spending money in that game. But definitely Classic. Yeah, I guess PoE too, right? You can't spend money for progress in PoE. Like you have to play the game if you want to progress your character there. Can you not buy gold or boosts? Boosts are not going to help you though. You can kill the boss, but it's not going to help you. They have subscriptions? Yeah, but that doesn't progress your account. It's not like you buy the sub and like your character levels up. Or like, you like get gear or whatever. That's not how it works. Like you have to play the game. Wasn't there a WoW race the world's first where they were paying viewers 100k to get them something each? Yeah, people pay for people's lockouts. Like at the very, very high level, like there are definitely some issues with that, with the helpers. But if you don't want to talk about retail, you can talk about Classic. Like Classic doesn't have any of that really. Retail does have some issues around that, but in my opinion, not really. It doesn't come into play until you're like literally world's first. And also, there's a really big difference when the game is selling it to you, by the way, versus player services. It's not the same thing. You can buy gold in Retail WoW, but gold is not gonna, like, you can't just go and, like, buy what you want, right? You're either gonna have to, like, buy it from other players, which in my game is fair game. I don't have a problem with boosting, really. Or you're gonna have to, like, grind it yourself. So it's not the same thing. But yeah. But look, to be clear, guys, I am fine. Look, here's my point, guys. I want to pay, to be clear. I am one of those players who is happy to pay. I don't mind paying for a product or a service, even if it's quite a lot, because I really value my hobbies, right? I value my leisure time and I value my video games, right? I want to pay. I just don't want to pay for progress. And I don't want that to be possible. I don't want to be able to pay for progress. Shit. Champion Char over there. Let's take this guy out. Guild Wars 1, you can't do this either, by the way. You can't buy gold in Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 based again. You can buy Ectos and pay for Guamtels though. Yeah, from other... Thing is though, that's fine though. Being able to buy stuff from other players, I think is completely fine. I have zero issue from that. Like, if you wanna farm like a zillion Ectos and then use it to, I don't know, like buy lockpicks or whatever to go and open chests, like that's fine. That's no issue. Okay, so well, to be clear, guys, whoa. RMT is not the same thing. Like RMT is a different thing entirely, right? But yeah, if you want to like grind gold and then use it to like buy stuff, that's fine. Because look, cheating is fundamentally different to it being legal to do this, right? Because if you're saying, oh, well, what about cheaters? Well, it's not the same, is it? Like, and well, to be frank, isn't it kind of like a telling comparison that we're comparing cheating to buying gold, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, of course. I don't like cheating. This guy actually hits pretty hard, doesn't he? Is, what? Wait. Teleport over there. Yeah, see how his little rock attack does quite a lot of damage. I was seeing if I could strafe it out there, but it's actually more of a homing projectile. So we have to use some dodge rolls on it. I wonder if can we outrange him? Oh, we actually might be able to sidestep it. You just can't, I think if we strafe, he can't hit us. Backing off doesn't work, but if you strafe, I think maybe he can't get you. Oh, now it's getting blocked by the minion. If that minion charges, that will guarantee break his bar. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice. What's the Guild Wars 3 news? They gave us some info about kind of like the setting and the lore and stuff. Very promising, actually. I looks like this guy ports every 25% health. Would be the same issue in Classic WoW. Tons of bots and gold sellers. Yeah, again, like RMT is fundamentally not the same thing, though. Those people are breaking the rules and they should be banned. Monitor? I have a ViewSonic Elite. I'm not sure you can even buy this model. I think this model, it's quite old, so I'm not sure you can buy the exact model I have, but it's a ViewSonic Elite. It's 1440p. It's good. Need to be careful here. Actually getting blasted by this guy. He's gonna port soon. We're not in the best spot here, because like we're too close to him to strafe properly. Actually really sucks. Bunch of mobs have respawned. I'm gonna make him teleport, and then we're gonna kind of recover and clear out some of the mobs. Is he going to... Oh, wait, actually, it looks like he's not going to teleport. I'm going to play it a little bit safe and back off a bit. Gotta wait till I get my minion back. Oh, he teleported now. Let's kill all these char. We can get a good amount of life steal off these, right? We can resustain a bit by killing the char. Here we go. There's some regen. Oh, we put it. Oh, it looks like his port's on a timer, actually. It was just a coincidence that he was porting every 25%, I guess. Just looked that way. Can I play Wars in full Berserker or is Marauder necessary? Marauder in general will give you a bit more tolerance, but yeah, you can play Zerker. You can do that. Bots win in every game. But here's the thing. I think maybe my position is a bit weird. That's fine. Again, to be clear, guys, I don't have an issue with buying a service from another player. Let me explain what I don't like. I don't like it when the game breaks the fourth wall. That's actually my really big problem with all of these systems. I do not want the game telling me $8 price tag on this. $80 price tag on that. To me, that's just a full turnoff from the reward. Like, I just can't take it seriously anymore. It completely takes me out of the game and rips me out of the immersion. Like, that's the ultimate issue that I have. I do not want the game to break the fourth wall. I want the game to pretend that it's real. Right? I don't want the game to tell me that it's fake. And what a lot of modern games do through microtransactions and stuff like daily systems like login rewards and stuff like that, they break the fourth wall. They are explicitly telling me this is a game, this is not real. And any system like that, I really, really dislike. I do not want the game to tell me it's fake. I want it to try to convince me that it's real. But yeah, player services are fine. Like, I don't, you know, if someone wants to buy your service as a player to like carry them, I don't have a problem with that. Like, if you're good enough to carry people, hey, that's fucking fair game, in my mind. You know, I don't mind if, you know, hell, even loot, right? If someone says, okay, I'm gonna pay you gold to give me every piece of loot that drops, that's not a problem, because think about it. Like, I can imagine that. You know, you're hiring a band of mercenaries to like delve into a dungeon to give you all the loot. That's completely fine. I have zero issue with that. But I don't want to be able to buy that item with real money. Explicitly in the game. RMT is another thing, and well, RMT fucking sucks. Like, you know, wherever possible, RMT should be cracked down on. Obviously, like, it's basically impossible, but doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Is Guild Wars 1 worth giving a shot? Oh, yeah. What is different? Every way. Guild Wars 1's totally different. Much more classic RPG style. It's really good, though. Yeah. I dislike people that rather optimize damage to the max so they can do these mechanics raids. Aren't mechanics the whole point of these raids? Just my opinion, though. It's kind of an interesting one. Like, I definitely know what you mean. I'm kind of with you, actually. Like, I think if a fight gets completely trivialized, it honestly does kind of stop being engaging. But I think having like a really smooth execution where you're not getting hit at all and you're handling every mechanic perfectly is really fun. Yeah, you don't want it to be fully trivial, though. I do agree with you. Yeah. Is it worth starting Guild Wars 2 now? For sure. Yeah, I'd say so. It's honestly a pretty good time to do it. Like, because we're having a bit of a victory lap going into Guild Wars 3. There's basically going to be a full rerun of Guild Wars 2 and updating all of the old content in the game while they're doing it. So honestly, it's actually a pretty good time to play Guild Wars 2 in my opinion. We'll get into it anyway. Because we're going to have like a full playthrough of the game. The entire community is going to play through the entire game basically. Which I think is going to be really fun. I finished Divinity Original Sin 2. What a game. Amazing game. Like, One of the best games ever made. I am so excited for Divinity 3. I really hope, well, I think they will. I think they are going to make it similar to Divinity rather than Baldur's Gate. I didn't really like the combat system in Baldur's Gate, but that's because it was very specifically D&D, which is fair. I know some people like that. So I'm not going to begrudge people for liking that. But yeah, it's going to be so fucking good. Like, Divinity Original Sin 2 is one of the best games ever made. Like, there's just no question of it. That game is amazing. Guilds on content. Is that leaked, Lamboni? They're adding content to the game next week? Man, like 2 weeks. I don't know what they're paying 2 weeks, but it's probably not enough. I thought a bit weird when something on the last fight happened. Wait, I'm actually curious. Didn't make sense to me. Wait, what actually? Do you mean like the PvP or what? Black Desert? No, I haven't played Black Desert. New minis and new knives. I mean, they're honestly doing such a great job. What a great job from 2 weeks. Those guys are actually great. We honestly love to see that. We really do. Braxton, Isabel Salaman and Linda Kem. I'm not like a full lore master on it, to be honest. Like, maybe that is weird, but I don't know, it was fucking cool. Yeah. I chose a really bad anyway. Which ending did you choose? Well, you didn't choose the fucking Demon King ending, right? The unique items are already added. Oh, well, I think Limbody's talking about something else. Yeah, because they added these new consumables into the game, which are pretty cool to help you do your vanquishing and cartography, which is honestly a really nice idea. I did. Ah, the Demon King ending. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the worst ending. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that's based. First hotfix, see what we got. Oh wait, isn't this stuff already in the game, little buddy? Oh, first hotfix. In our excitement, we'd also added some new drops to the underworld chest that are now turned off into. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, it's this. Yeah. Yeah, they're adding new items to the underworld. I mean, that's cool, right? New items to farm, like new skins to go for, I guess, and minis and stuff. Very nice. Very nice. Unique items. How cool is that? Oh, I wonder what they're going to do. Wait, did anyone know what they are? What items there are? Because I wonder if it's like special drops from Doom. Like new skins, new Doom skins or something. Explosive boulder. Boom. Gee, okay, so interacting with the boulder like spawns a flame legion. Are we supposed to, oh, am I supposed to like lure them onto the mines? Oh, I think I'm supposed to use the metal detector or something. What's this? Detect. Bash the target with a metal detector with a 1% chance to break. 5-second knockdown on smash. Let's do it. Don't eat the dirt, eat the bugs. Anyone here want a subscription to Bugs Monthly? One of the horsemen got leaked as many? Nice, that's a good one actually. Boom. Oh, we gotta go do this stuff. What we at? 65%? I've been kind of slacking on this map. I haven't been going very quick, but I also kind of like this. We're having a nice, relaxing playthrough of the core game. I think we've done most of the hearts here. We're 8 out of 12 hearts. Ooh, this could be a scary vista, maybe. Let's see. I think we have to come at it from the other angle, don't we? This is not the right place to get to it. Also, shout out to Scotty P. Let's see what we got here. We got to go up. Any climbers? I think this way is the way to go. How big is Baldur's Gate 3 compared to DOS 2? DOS 1 playthrough is around 100 hours. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty fucking huge. That's for sure. But to be fair, so is Divinity. Divinity is a big ass game. Like, especially if you like, you know, stop to see the sights. But I'd say Baldur's Gate 3 is probably bigger if I had to guess, because I think they went all out. That game is huge. We must ascend. We must climb. Not high enough. Maybe we can get this POI. $500 hours. I spent shitloads of time in character creation, experiment with other classes at the start. I mean, yeah, 500 hours. Wait, 500 hours? That's a lot. You're getting your money's worth out of that. Use code PLENGA to increase your playtime by 10%. Imagine if Plenic sold rocks with a Plenga on them. You could get your very own Plenga rock. Oh wait, I think you asked what the news was, didn't you, Liz? I just dono-walled you. The news is basically, they told us about the setting and maybe about the skill system a bit. Boom. Plan Despair rock. Melina, what's your take on the Plan Despair? You're a meme connoisseur. How do you rate the how do you rate the Plengi rock combo? What are we thinking about that? I think it's pretty powerful stuff. I prefer Plan Despair with the rock. It's better. It's Plan Despair. Look, guys, we need to fucking do Wing 8, bro, okay? We need to just lock in and do it. Like, we can't subject Planix to this anymore. If he has even one more dick flattening session, he's gonna end up like Logan. And that's like the very advanced lore. Not a lot of people know about that lore. Huh? Wait, I mean, look, wait, do you guys not know about the Zojagar lore? Look, let's put it like this, okay? Like, the lore, this is the lore, guys. This is the official lore. The lore is that Logan, he lost something in the Blighting Pod. Zoja gained something, and Logan lost something. Diddy's on to solo heal Beleren next week? Oh, shit. That's big. Yeah. Then wait, is Sebastian still selling that merch? Wait, he actually is. He's still selling Zojagar merch. You want rank 1? Well, we need to check the phase timing then, Guru. And also, don't we have to solo tank then? We need to solo tank, right? No, solo tank is needed. It's objectively more damage. Like, going 1-1-18 is obviously better. But also, in that case, we need to play some actual fucking real shit. You know, we need to play single hunter as well and play classes that have good burst. Like, double elemental shaman, I guess. Maybe even like double devastation or something. Although Org was doing really good damage as well, actually, to be fair. We need like actual good comp. What is the correct tank to play? I wonder if it's actually Warrior. Because I'm not sure if Warrior does very good damage on the egg. Even though Bear does better damage, Warrior's damage is still fine. And then you can just get the Warrior buff and the Druid buff from a Boomkin or something. Whoa, an elite mob. Uh-oh. Spooky. I think these guys have a knockback too, so I'm gonna be a little bit careful about that. Oh yeah, elite mob is scary. I'm gonna try to heal my minion. Keep it alive. Lust at 104. Is that what people are doing? Is Demon Hunter Tank not good? Yeah, I mean, Demon Hunter Tank is actually very often good in dungeons. Death Knight is gonna be is usually really good, yeah. Boom, big CC. And this elite mob's got a lot of health. Taking some time to get through it. There you go. Living World Season 2 is just boring, or is all Guild Wars 2 story after that? Honestly, yeah, the early Living World is a little bit scuffed. It gets a lot better, yeah. The story does have its ups and downs, to be honest, but like broadly speaking, it's pretty decent. But yeah, Season 2 is definitely not, it's not a strong point of the game. Bro, dude, the fucking coffee, dude, I'm just looking at the... Wait, how does Alcar have this, by the way? Alcar has Nike on Discord typing out Zojagar Part 2. He repurposed your member in order to create a monster to serve him. Bro. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Holy shit. That is crazy. What a crazy story. A heartbreaking story, guys. What is this message, by the way, Jester? You explain. You have to give me more context to this. Why has Darren's just linked me a subreddit for people who have low IQ? This is apparently actually, wait, is this like a troll subreddit? What is this? Wait, holy shit, this is legitimate. Dude, this isn't funny, actually. This is kind of sad. It's people genuinely talking about their experiences and, like, how difficult it is to have, like, low cognitive ability. That actually feels fucking bad. This feels horrible. Holy shit. Yeah. That actually feels insanely bad. I want to restart Guild Wars 2 Hardcore, but I did 5 times already. Onto the Hardstuck website. Is it alive and breathing? It's definitely alive. Kind of. I do want to actually bring it back though, and especially with Guild Wars 3 coming up, like have some proper like active development on it. It's got a lot of fun stuff, but it just needs some people to make content for it. It's on the list. It's actually getting there. Like I'm definitely looking to get things going pretty soon. We ascend. Actually, a little bit dangerous here. Definitely going to be a spectral walk moment. Oh. I think we want to go in here for that POI. Do you want to do a dramatic reading of Zojagar Part 2? No, I don't think so. Maybe we can get some AI agents to read it out. When is Project Yoda? What is Project Yoda? Do you mean like when are we doing Infallible? It's it's Saturday at 7 a.m. We might be able to play it. We might be able to play early on Sunday if we fail, but we really should get it. Like, if we don't get it on Saturday, I'm not gonna lie, we're really trolling. Like, we were trolling by not getting it last session. Realistically, well, honestly, we were trolling by not doing it in the last 2 sessions we played. Realistically, if we don't get it this time, then we're really trolling. But I mean, it is what it is. 7 a.m. UK. Yeah, 8 p.m. server time. Original graphics. Yeah, this is original graphics. No add-ons. The bug killed the mood. Yeah, to be fair, having that really good run die to a bug, to be honest, I can imagine being a little bit tilted after that. I think that's fair. That was obviously very frustrating. Because, yeah, basically, we had, I think our first pull of the day even was a really good run, a very good attempt. No deaths on Ura. And then in the phase 1 transition, yeah, we died to a bug, which is obviously really unfortunate. It is what it is. But to be fair, you should, if you play Guild Wars 2 endgame PvE, you should be mentally prepared for that. Like, yeah, I mean, you just should, right? Like, you should, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, you have to play around bugs sometimes. You do have to do it. It is what it is. The music in Ascalon is really nice. It's very beautiful. Boom. Plains worm. You know, truth nuke. I'm dropping a truth nuke. I think worms are overused in Guild Wars 2. I loved worms in Guild Wars 1 because they were used very sparingly, and when they showed up, it was actually scary. You know what I mean? Like, when you're going through Tomb of Primeval Kings, perhaps, or Crystal Desert, it was like, whoa, you know, the screen is shaking, you know a worm is coming. It's like, whoa, this is like kind of a crazy surprise, right? This worm is kind of jumping out at you. Yeah, Southern Sheer Peaks too, yeah, with the winter worms. Has a worm farm, that is true, but those are only like little shitty worms. I will allow, Frostmore's burrow is allowed because that's obviously like an actual burrow full of worms. But in general, I think the worms used sparingly are more effective because they're really scary when they show up. Something that isn't that great about Guild Wars 1. I guess it's harder to do in Guild Wars 2 where it's more of an open world experience. But I love the fact that the game ambushes you in Guild Wars 1. Like, you know, the Crystal Desert is so good for this, right? When you're just going through the world and loads of like bugs crawl out of the ground and just go for you. I guess that happened in Maguma a bit as well. Like spiders drop down and ambush you and stuff. That's really fun. What if Vlox turns itself into a worm Dune style? It could happen, yeah. Could happen. Cinema indeed. I'll tell you what, it's gonna be fun to actually get the story, isn't it? Like, it felt like such a long way from the last episode to this one. But finally, we're gonna get the story, right? The finale. Oh, dude. This patch is gonna feel weird. The final new content patch in Guild Wars 2 for 2 years. That's weird. That is really weird. What's the date? September 1st. Wait, only 50. What's this? What you got? Sub goal 450. Melina will read the Yoda lines for us. True, actually. Yeah, there's the sub goal. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 enters maintenance mode in just over a month. With a new warm-up after that. Well, to be fair, yeah, they're still going to be, like, obviously changing the game and reworking the older content. But what I mean is there's no, like, content that's going to extend the story or new content that adds to the end of the game. It's going to be, like, reworking existing content, which is a different experience, right? Final cartridge will come September 1st. Maintenance mode. This is a veteran hero challenge. Maybe I'll slap the spike trait line on instead of curses for now. I feel like I should have done that ages ago. I think I'd get way more damage that way. All right, let's do this. Hell yeah, let's go. What do we want here? It's more damage, I think. The Vuln actually might be a little bit better. Because we get to apply chill with this, and with the chill blades, and with Shroud 2. Wouldn't call it maintenance mode. Link the clip. The reason we're calling it maintenance mode is because when the devs were talking about this period, they had a really funny Freudian slip. They said, as we're entering this maintenance mode. So yeah, the reason why people are calling it maintenance mode is because the devs had an oopsie and called it maintenance mode. Someone link the clip. It's it's very funny. After 2 years, there are more content. After 2 years, there'll probably be another expansion, yeah, after the release of Guild Wars 3. It could be 2.5 years. 3 years on the outside, but yeah, likely 2.5. There's a hero point over there. Let's grab that. Oh yeah, Wardens ambush you in Akavol. Yeah, they do. When is Guild Wars 3 going to release? 2028? Yeah, probably like halfway through 2028. That kind of thing, probably. Legendary weapon will be a one-handed sword. It'll be Sahothan, the sick version Ritlock holds, and not the original Fiery Dragon Sword model, and Ritlock will be dead. Wait, why is Ritlock gonna die? I mean, look, that would be kind of crazy if they did actually kill a really important character like that. That would go pretty hard. Oh, another veteran hero challenge, huh? Oh shit. immediately went for me. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got the quickness up time. That's much better. Nice. There we are. Right, so now I'm pretty sure we just need to... Oh, I think there's probably a POI there. You can see this blurred part of the map. Bet there's something in here. And then we just got to do this corner and we're done with Fireheart Rise. We've actually done some of the, you know, higher level zones. I was a little bit worried about Frostgorge, but it was actually completely fine. Huh. Red cross swords as opposed to orange. That's interesting, isn't it? Will Gamescom have Guild Wars 3? They haven't said anything. But we'll see, I guess. They'll definitely be there next year. Well, I would be amazed if they aren't. Like, if they don't get it next year, then
What was that?
I'd just be very surprised.
Whoa, is that massive beast?
Massive beast.
You never get out of here when it's around.
A massive Minotaur is coming in. Veteran massive Minotaur. Okay. Any Voln appliers? Maybe I should get the Voln trait. I kind of like the swiftness though from Speed of Shadows.
That's pretty well. It's a good thing.
I finally got myself. Yeah. It's pretty funny, right?
Let's hurry back before anything else shows up.
Peek at the combat, the Game Awards, and this year. Yeah. And they already did like Summer Games Fest, right? So I could imagine them doing that because obviously it's run by the same people, right? So I could definitely see them doing that and working with that organization. Some people say there'll be more expansions, some say there won't. Oh no, there will be more expansions. They've confirmed it. Like, they're going back to expansions after the release of Guild Wars 3. So Guild Wars 3 will be releasing in 2028, almost certainly. So realistically, we could see an expansion in Guild Wars 2 at the end of 2028 or 2029. Either way, there is going to be a bit of a wait. Like, it's going to be at least 2 years until we see another Guild Wars 2 expansion. So it will be a while. Be another 2-for-1 legendary Sahothin and Magda. I mean, that would be pretty crazy. How is Spearweaver in open world and raids? I mean, in open world, it's open world, so anything's fine. In raids, I think it's doing pretty well now. Like, basically every LE weapon is good. Anyway, going to Gamescom, everyone here going. I mean, I'm going to be there. And there's a couple of other people from Guild Wars 2 who are going, I think. Just a little bit of a little fun, little meetup kind of angle. I haven't been for ages, actually. And you never know. Maybe we'll get lucky and there's some ArenaNet there. They're going to give us some juice. Bring prickleberries. Okay. Any prickleberries? I've got a pretty busy August. Jester, Lynn, and Plenex are coming to visit the UK in the middle of August. Then it's Gamescom, WoW Race to Worlds First, where I'm casting with Method again. Oh, busy. And then September, it's going to be the Guild Wars 2 patch. When is Gamescom? I think Gamescom starts on the 25th of August, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of want to go to Home Story Cup as well at some point. That's also in Germany. It's actually very easy for me to get there as well. It's in Dusseldorf, so it's pretty easy to get to for me. It's like a very short flight. HSA might be the last. Wait, whoa, is that true? Wait, is it actually the last one? Is that, wait, did Take say that? What the fuck? Whoa, what is this? Crazy magical artifact here. The Grawl are investigating this kind of weird thing. It's not confirmed, but the German cast from Take TV is not so sure about his job anymore. Oh, what the fuck? That would be horrible. I mean, I get it, right? Like, SE2 is really, I mean, dude, that's like, I don't know if anyone here plays StarCraft 2, but there's some, there's some weird stuff going on right now in that game. And yeah, Blizzard just don't give a shit about SE2, which feels really bad. Feels bad, man. So I get it. I will understand. But yeah, very unfortunate. And yeah, Method's gonna lock in. Method is gonna lock in. The world's first is incoming. We love to see it. Okay, nuts. We are looking good. Kill harpies and smash their eggs. Collect grub eggs. Grub eggs. Grub lava. Let's get some of these eggs. How are we doing on the WEHYPE? How many more hours have we got to stream? Oh, we've got to do another 8 hours of streaming, then we finish the WEHYPE stuff. I might be able to grind that out tomorrow. I'm going to be up early. Oh, holy shit. It's midnight. I didn't realize how long I've been playing, actually. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I was not paying attention. I was kind of just gaming. I was kind of enjoying it, to be honest. Like, I do like map completion. Map completion is... It is criminally underrated, guys. Okay? I can't believe people shit on the core game so much. I guess if you play it with elite specs, it is kind of boring. Because it's too easy, but... Still. Let's get these harpies. It's, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, if you're like doing it back to back, it ain't good. But as long as you're not doing that, it's fine. Go to check out the SET tabletop. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really give a shit about the tabletop game, Sokos. I only care about video games, bro. What are these guys talking about? Are they crashing out about how to get to Bitterfrost Frontier? He's teleport to a friend. I'm dead to these harpies. It's over. It's uploading. Wait, have you actually dropped a reading of it, Nike? Or wait, have you got like AI agents to do it? Holy shit. This could be I did it myself. And look, I respect the passion Nike has for Zojagar. He has a lot of passion for Zojagar, guys. Boom. Okay, that's another heart completed. POI over here. Let's grab that. Some kind of boss over here. Scoldmore of the Flame Legion. Let's go take him out. First one set of ascended gear. Nice. Yeah, that's really good. The first set, by the way, is like by far the most inconvenient, or the one that's going to take you the longest. Like once you have one set of ascended gear, it becomes a lot easier to do content that gets you ascended gear, right? It's like doing fractals in particular. Like doing fractals is mega, mega, mega OP. It's pretty much like the best thing you can do if you purely care about progression, of course. And obviously, well, funnily enough, raids are actually even better than that, but obviously, like, you know, you might not want to necessarily get into that right away. But yeah, doing like a full raid clear is insane. It's pretty much like the best way to generate ascended drops every week. It's kind of OP. Grootong is, I think, yeah, that's fair enough, right? Like, you don't need to get into that in that case. But hey, look, maybe you can try some quick play, yeah? Boom. There we are. Let's see. I think there's going to be another heart near the big Grawl statue, I think. What are your thoughts? Will you play on the Mega server? Open to RPPV? Yeah, I'm open to RPPV. Like, if there is a big streamer server and I want to participate, I'll just, like, play on both. Which is pretty likely. I think there'll be OnlyFangs, and I'll probably play OnlyFangs. But that'll be on NA anyway, right? So I'll just play on NA. Boom. Okay, right, let's listen.
Right this way, Mr. Thackeray. The foppish assert.
Wait, it's 8 minutes. Wait, you did the whole thing?
A butler said. Mr. Nashblade has been waiting for you. Thank you, Quirp, Logan replied. The last few months had been hell. Not being there when the Pact took down Mordremoth made him feel useless, and forced into a desk job just confirmed it. He wasn't the man he once was. Once upon a time, he was a dashing and fearless warrior, a lover of women and men, and Char. Sigh. Would he ever see his on-again, off-again lover Ritlock? Probably not. And maybe that was for the best. After all, Ritlock's favorite part was gone, and maybe it was for the best that the star-crossed lovers remained apart. Logan's sense of loss and shame had been growing since he got out of the blighting pod, and that's what brought him to the headquarters of the Black Lion Trading Company and the office of Evan Nashblade. He needed hope, couldn't find it anywhere else, and believed that Nashblade may be able to sell him some.
Well, well, well. Look who it is darkening my doorway,
Evan began.
It's every woman's king and every man's queen.
Evan sat behind his exquisitely carved mahogany desk, covered with piles of gold coins and various magical trinkets, along with the odd painting of two nude Asoran women kissing. Logan raised an eyebrow and wondered if perhaps Evan's tastes were as eclectic as his own.
Maybe. Bro, I love how the music is insanely loud, by the way.
This trip had been the right move after all. If you're going to insult me, I can easily take my business elsewhere, the human replied.
Now,
the Char chuckled.
It's just a bit of banter. Please take a seat, we have much to discuss.
Indeed we do, Logan replied, as he sat down on the sturdy chair in front of Evan's desk. As you know, I've suffered injuries in battle against Mordra.
Your cock got cut off by a dragon,
the Char businessman interrupted.
At least, that's the rumors the whores in Divinity's Reach are gossiping about.
It's true. Logan lowered his head in shame. Once upon a time, the whores in Divinity's Reach spread tales of his legendary stamina and exquisite analingus technique. How far has his reputation fallen? Those whores have as loose of lips as they do hips.
Buck up, my boy,
Evan boomed.
Nothing is truly wrong with you. You can still play the woman's role, and your fighting abilities will return in time, though perhaps slightly diminished, since your testosterone levels will be negligible.
But who cares about fighting if I'm only half a man? Logan pouted, and Evan cringed a bit. Evan was now beginning to grow tired of this conversation. He certainly expected Logan to be a bit more stoic and handle his fate more manfully. Though perhaps this was unfair since, after all, he wasn't a man anymore. At this point, Evan simply wanted this simpering Nolo out of his office. And the fastest way to do that was to give him what he wanted.
You're in luck. I can indeed solve your problems,
the Char said, and Logan raised his head hopefully.
You can?
Logan asked.
Yes, I have attained an apparatus from a Zunlai agent in Cantha that was smuggled out of the continent at great cost.
Evan leaned back in his chair and stroked his chin. An apparatus? Logan asked again. Yes, behold. Evan produced a foot-long ornate box decorated with a Canton motif and placed it on the table. The box alone looked as if it was priceless. Logan wondered what could it contain within. It was Canton, an exotic, so anything was possible. Evan unclasped the 2 gilded locks, removed the lid, and placed it to the side. Logan peered in. Sweet Buena's cunt, is that?
Jesus.
It is,
Ashblade
interrupted. A perfect, rubberized replica of Ritlock's massive member. It's astonishingly accurate, Logan gasped, and indeed it was. Every vein, every bulge, the thick knot, the giant testicle, and every other feature was perfect. And it was connected to some kind of wearable leather harness system. How could this be? I've learned long ago, human, never doubt the possible. The Char leaned forward. Tyria is a magical place, and a mysterious place, and many things exist which perhaps shouldn't. This artifact is one such item. Now about the price. I'll take it! I'll take it! Logan yelled enthusiastically. I'll pay any price! Logan, Evan sighed. I'm the wrong Char to say that to. But I am nothing if not benevolent. I'm sure we can make a deal that will please both parties.
I can't remember what I think the deal is also kind of fucked up, but I can't remember what the deal is.
I have vast family estates I can offer you. I'm not looking for more gold. My needs are far more exotic, the Char smirked. I hear you're soon to be a father. How did you... no, that's insane, Logan stammered. You're a good fighter, but a poor liar, Evan chuckled. Here's the deal I'm prepared to offer you. Should your and Zoja's half-breed monster turn out to be a girl, when she comes of age, she will become my concubine. Should the creature turn out to be a boy, I get nothing. Either way, you get the tool. Logan was silent and considered the bargain. How had Evan learned? Logan hadn't told anyone, unless Zoja told someone, and there was no way. But maybe she had. Regardless, he knew, and a decision had to be made. Surely if he was...
Oh yeah, this is canon. Guys, just to be clear, this is canon. Yeah, it's not a joke.
Surely if the child was a female, Zoja would be unhappy with the bargain. But even so, that would be many years in the future, and Logan would have plenty of time to placate her. And if the child was a male, the apparatus was essentially free. Nonetheless, Logan still had a twinge of doubt. This deal seemed remarkably unfavorable to Evan, so why would he make it? Is it possible he had somehow already divined the gender of the child? Logan didn't believe that was possible, but didn't Evan just say that anything was possible? Opportunity knocks, Thackeray, Nashblade said, but it doesn't wait. Decide now. Logan had to bite his tongue to avoid saying something he'd regret. He closed his eyes and visualized himself in the nude wearing the apparatus. He was once again a glorious specimen of a man. No, he was in fact better than before. Now he wielded a true weapon, and he imagined the gasps of the horrors when he revealed it. He imagined Ritlock's sexually charged reaction. Logan was panting. Mr. Thackeray, Evan said to break Logan out of his reverie. You've got a deal, Logan replied. Excellent, Nashblade clapped his hands together. I'll have Corp draw up the paperwork. Congratulations, Thackeray, you'll make a man of yourself yet. Logan may someday regret this deal, but for today, he experienced joy for the first time in a very, very long time.
Beautiful. Guild Wars 4 will have call. You know, I think Guild Wars 3 will be referencing this. Like, it will be dropping references there, guys. Well, I guess Guild Wars 3 kind of can't, right? Because it's in the past. So, I'm not sure about that. But I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look. Yeah, Nike delivers there. I didn't expect that. I wasn't expecting the full reading of Zojagar Part 2. Yeah, maybe that it will be spoken of in prophecy. Dude, what, this heart feels like I can't make any progress. I don't know, like... I think I couldn't find... I need to find the bat cave, though. It's like there's a cave full of bats, I think. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty crazy video, guys. This piece of art animated. I mean, look, there are people who would do that. I don't think we have any of them here, but they exist. And what do we think about that, guys? What do we think about part 2 of the story? It's a harrowing tale. Oh, I need to identify the gear. Boom. Let me see. Where is the bat cave? Because I think there's a cave with bats in that we can fight. Not sure how to get to it, though. The giant head. The god. We have to go visit the god skull, actually. It's a funny meme. Oh, we've got some more truffles. Let's finish the heart. I'll finish the heart, because that actually finishes the map completion. This is actually the last thing I need to do. I didn't realize. The warthogs will get a truffle. Enjoy, buddy. Spider? Damage has been done to your soul that cannot be repaired. I mean, well, look. It's going to stick with you, then. Then we can just pick up the truffles, and that will basically complete the heart and complete the map! Here we go. Fireheart Rise. Complete. Nice. Another map done. Ooh, Black Line Key. Another chance to get some big high rolls. Let's do it. Oh! That's actually a pretty good item, isn't it? Right? Look at that. Wait, I wonder if there's any value in taking some of the That's interesting. Look, we can get HOT currencies, and even Path of Fire currencies. Oh, 300 Tales of Dungeon Delving. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the way to go here. In fact, it definitely is, right? Unless I need the geodes or the crest for something. The 300 Tales of Dungeon Delving are pretty good. Like, you can get some runes for that. I won't use it yet, because I don't actually need it, but that's really not too bad. Acid Dye as well. I don't think I can sell it, but yeah, it's worth 30 silver. It's really annoying that you can't sell stuff. It means that I'm almost like locked into carrying items or just vendoring them. Fractal as well. You need pristine fractal relics, not regular fractal relics. To get non-vanilla currency. I mean, I'm not sure you can even use it. I'm not sure there's any real purpose. Should we go inside? Let's go inside. Let's speak through the skull. Using the natural echoing of the rock structure, what will you order the Grawl to do? They will think you're their god. Bow to me, dance for your god, show me who is the strongest. Let's have dance party. Go. Oh. Let them go. Wait, what are the other ones? Show me who is the strongest. Do they like 1v1? Oh yeah, they like 1v1 each other. What about bow? Bow to me. Oh, they just like flop over. Fair enough, I guess. Consume the dye. Oh, I guess I come with the dye, yeah. Acid dye unlocked. I wish I could sell it, though. All right, that's another map done. So we're up to 40% map completion now. As you can see, we've kind of made our way from Queensdale all the way across. I guess I'll just finish up this area. I guess next order of business is going to be... I need to focus on the weeklies a little bit. Like, I know it's early on in the week, relatively speaking, but I'd like to do the weekly tomorrow, and then we'll just continue on our quest to complete the entire world. We're making some very good progress here, obviously. I'm kind of dreading doing the cities. The cities are my least favorite part of map completion. They're kind of boring. I might even just install a Blish pack for that, just to make it go a bit quicker. But yeah, things are going very well, I would say. I'm going to go to Lion's Arch. That's my log out spot because it's very safe. And yep, that's another map done. The hardcore adventure continues. Gearing is looking good too. We are making some very good progress on getting our character geared up. Still missing some items here, but I don't really want to waste gold. Because gold is actually a valuable resource. Like, until I have the ability to... I can get loads of gold after I've got all my laurels and stuff. But that's going to take a while, right? It's going to take a couple of resets. Because then you can get the mystic coins and the gold here, and we can actually be pretty rich. But until then, we're actually going to be quite poor. Until we can sort that out. But yeah. That is gonna just about do it, guys. I'm out of here. I am back probably tomorrow. Probably gonna stream tomorrow with some more hardcore. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to raid Knives the Frog. So that's what we're doing. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably. Definitely on... Also, remember, if I'm not here tomorrow, which is possible, Saturday morning, 7 a.m. UK time, Wing 8 Infallible into a big stream. We'll do a big stream then. I'll probably do 2 streams, actually, because I will do the monthly in the evening. I do have to go in the afternoon, though. I'm not going to be available. I won't be able to stream, like, the entire day. I'll have to have, like, a couple of hours break because I've got something I need to attend to. And, yeah, that's going to be it. Follow, subscribe. That's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG. I am out of here. Follow, subscribe, buy game with a referral link. Get ready to buy Guild Wars 3 using my referral link as well. You might as well use it now as a bit of a warm-up. That's it. Say to Knives the Frog. Get some frog words in the chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, do not be the Yoda or the Rock.